Hello. I probably need to make something. Let me go play this again. Hey, you Stance, how's it going? I need to get back into wanting to work mindset. Every time after I take my dog on a walk, I come back and I don't want to work anymore. I think I need to make a little temporary program. How long is this going to take me? It's not worth it. I'm not doing it. The artist needs a way to check. Yeah, she can figure it out. She needs a way to check the runes that she's giving me animate correctly, but I don't want to make a program just for her to do that. Because that would take me like 30 minutes or more. Okay, she can figure it out. So, catapult. Somebody, me getting a Steam page through. Nice, good. I don't know how important this is, but I think you want a trailer at the same time at the time you make and upload your Steam page. By the way, I think that's important. I'm not sure, but I think. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. Watch your single, keep it in mind. Yeah, Steam. What's happening? Steam highly values trailers. And I think Steam maybe kind of promotes your page somehow, right when you create it. So having an actual complete page also with a trailer, it seems to me like those two things would combine to make sense. But I'm not, I know they value trailers. I'm not sure if they do actually promote your page right when you make it, but I think they do a little bit to like test the waters with it and see what the quality of it is. Okay. Wait, this is not the playlist I was playing at all. Is this is in here? What the fuck? Okay, it's catapults. Let's just do work until I want to do work. So when you make a placed catapult, we're gonna have to make a body. This is gonna be maybe hard to do. No, this will be okay actually. Maybe I can even do this correctly now that I think about it. I can probably make an arm, and the arm can have a joint, and the joint would be, yeah, this will probably be fine. Joints, joints, joints. There you go. I don't need this complicated joint. I need this, a revolute joint. Single rotational degree of freedom. Yep. Okay. This will work. And there should be something like this create, right? No? That's a different name. What the fuck? Whatever. Set. That was it. So when you create it, create your body. Oh yeah, I changed the way. I guess let me run my code. I changed the way this worked. I didn't work very much this last weekend, but I changed the way this worked. I think I might end up having to work throughout this whole next weekend. We'll see. So everything works. I don't remember what I ended up with on stream. Cannot find it. Oh. And everything works, and then I changed the way you create bodies, so... I don't remember what that did. I think I fixed the issue with the catapults. Like jumping into it, it's... Oh yeah, did I do that on stream or off stream? I don't remember. Shit. Let me just go. Wait, is it supposed to be physics already? I guess so. Okay, there we go. Oh, I also did the civil animation. It doesn't do anything yet. And I guess the arm does not collide yet. I don't remember. I thought it did. Wait, nothing collides. Is it? Wait, it's over here. Aw. Oh, because it's dynamic? Oh. Okay, that just shouldn't happen for now. I want to see what's happening, though. Because, yeah, that should happen in the future. So this will be... This position is a position interp, unlike the others. This rotation is a... Quaternion? Is it a rotation interp or a quaternion interp? Should work. So when you update the thing, all you have to do, yeah, go back through all the place catapults. That's trash code. Let's see, position is body get position U. Okay, let's go ahead and change this as well. This is the body position and the body rotation because there's going to be 2 parts. That should work. I don't know if that part's right. In fact, I can just say probably body transform is body get transform. That's better. Okay, so from here, set catapult body position at time to body transform P. Body rotation at time to Q. That should do it. When I'm rendering the placed catapults, you can get the position at time, and is it client side? I guess so. All that should work. And you translate it with the offset. That's not strictly needed yet, but it should work too. Okay, I think it should tell me what's happening now. That's true. 458. So I could set the position at time to the position. Set the rotation at time to the rotation. Position, not a member of place couple. Oh, it's body position, body rotation. Oh, it has a velocity. Okay. Velocity is nothing. Let's see what happens now. It kind of just moves around. Oh, it's like it has no wait, it's not in the right position though. I'm colliding. No, I'm colliding with the the basket. Okay, yeah, it has no friction. That's the problem. It should have quite a bit of friction. That's part of the problem. It's not the real problem, maybe. But that should fix it. So then when you create this, I think it's when you create this shape, you can say friction is 1 or something. That should do it. I wonder... Okay, so this guy's here. Now he has friction. I can push into him. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Okay. He's on a little... This is fine. Yeah, I can't push him at all. He's very heavy. Okay, that works. I wonder if by inherently making a joint between two things, they will not collide. I hope that is true. We'll find out. Because now I have to create the arm. So we will say something like, if shape type is arm, create the arm, otherwise create the body. And it should just be like that probably. All the rest of this is right, actually. So end, I guess, the arm first with a high density in the body, and then you can connect them. Do you want to do that before or after? Probably before you end. So ending adds it to the world. Shit. So then that has that. Okay. The position of the arm. Body set position. Okay. That's... When should that happen? Let me think. When you create the catapult, it creates the body. It probably, I guess, should create the position when you add it to the world. That makes the most sense. So I guess that should be an option. Which would be this, which I guess I actually already support. So, body transform. I think Quaternion is first. So just this. And then, though, arm transform. Okay. I can probably do it this way. I can have them both use the same transform, I think. And then I can create the arm offset in space, and then before I add everything to the world, which they should be set to the same position now, I don't need this, I can create the joints. So I guess I'll have something like create revolute joints, body A. To rigid actor. Body B, rigid actor, transform A. What else? Local frame. Local frame. That's a prismatic joint. Revolute joint. Same thing. Local frame. And then set limit. So this is all I need for the initial create, because then it returns a pre-X revolute joint. And then create revolute joint. Wait. This is like my new method of doing physics things. Create body, create revolute joint. Okay. So how can you not see this very well? No, you can't. Limit enabled. Okay, let's read this. When the point is near where the bodies are closest. So I might be shooting myself in the foot by not setting the body origin. Maybe I want to, I don't know, it shouldn't matter, I think. I'm going to try not doing it. No, I'll do it. Okay, so before I get too far into this code then. Essentially, arm position. If shape type is arm, how would you describe this? If the arm position is nothing, I guess, then arm position becomes shape position. Otherwise, I guess assert that arm position distance between this, let me say shape position, less than epsilon. Okay. So now you have your arm position, and now you can make your armor transform, which I think sounds like, based on their documentation, this should be more stable slightly. So rotation is still rotation. Position is position plus rotate. Arm position with the rotation, right? Yeah, I think so. So shit, so see, this is a kind of problem now. When you're creating a body, that's your transform. When you're creating an arm, transform is empty. Yep. That should work. Okay, so now I did that, what it said in the docs. Joint with all single rotation. The joint supports a rotational limit with an upper and lower extents. The angle is 0 when the y blah blah blah. Turn it down slightly. Also supports a motor which drives. I don't need that. Well, I probably don't need that. By default, when an angular velocity of the joint exceeds the target thing, whatever, don't need that. Okay. This is not very helpful. I guess I do need a angular limit pair. Create revolute joint limit. Min max. Don't know what the actual limit. I guess you have to define them, yeah. Okay, so first of all, physics body A, transform A local frame, transform A pointer. Body B, transform D. That's it. Very simple. Okay, create the limit. Okay. Limit is something. Joint limit pointer. This. Lower limit, upper limit, contact distance deprecated. I think then that is -1. So, yeah, I'll also actually call this lower and upper. That's better. Let me try and find a way to be sure that this is supposed to be -1. I should be able to look at the actual documentation for this. Yep, -1. Okay. So this is all I do. And then... is that it? Wait, that's it. It doesn't... uh-oh. It's weird that there's no end. I guess in that case there's actually no need for begin. You would just do this. And then you would just do this. Lower, upper. Well, but a revolute joint doesn't necessarily have to have that. Oh, man. Revolute joint set limit, I guess, would be the more appropriate thing to do. Okay, that's all. Create revolute joint, set limit. That should work. But, so create the joint between the body, the arm, and the transforms are... I guess the way I position these, actually, yeah, this does actually matter. The body has a transform, I think, of arm transform. The arm has a transform of nothing. I think. I could be wrong. We'll see. Okay, then revolute joint set limit. Again, I guess I'll do 0 and pi for now, just something random, and then we'll see how that goes. That'll be something. Although, wait, how does it know the axis? What? It doesn't. How does this work at all ever then? Maybe set joint flags or something is necessary, but it doesn't say that in the docs, right? Set revolute joint flag, limit enabled, drive enabled. I guess limit enabled though. I don't even have that. Enable the limit, enable the drive. If the existing velocity is beyond the drive, do not add force. To U16. I wonder which one it really is. Probably a U16. These are flags. Enum flags. U16. Okay, that should work. Let's go stick these in and generate enums. And then I guess the way it's gonna work for me is when you set a limit, then you set the flags. Really? Flag S16. Well, it shouldn't really matter. Limits. Limit enabled. True. Is that how that works? Set flag thing limit enabled true. Okay, that should basically work. However, I still have not set the angle, so I don't understand. Maybe the angle is defined by your local frame transform. That's fucking weird. It'll probably become clear when I run the code. The angle is 0, the joint, okay, the angle is 0 when the y and z axis of the joint frames are coincident and increases moving from the y axis towards the z axis. So it's basically doesn't rotate around x, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Sure, I guess. So I've created the joint, probably somewhat correctly. I think actually not x is what I want. Trisyntax is cool. Yeah, I think so. Trisyntax is very, very nice. It's intuitive. This, I guess, works. After this is created, it's attached to two bodies. And then lastly, I would also like to get the body, position, velocity, whatever. An update method. From arm. Arm transform. Arm velocity. Arm velocity. We'll see. What language syntax is non-intuitive? Well, C++ for sure. Sometimes C. Like Python, I think, is very non-intuitive either. To some extent, yeah. Rust, non-intuitive at all. Sometimes JavaScript, non-intuitive. PHP, non-intuitive at all. Sometimes Java, non-intuitive. I don't know. All of these. Yeah, basically every language that exists. People always make like really dumb mistakes when making languages, it seems like. I don't know why. Arm velocity. Okay, then when you're doing this, this is actually a body velocity. Let's not talk about functional languages. Yeah. If you do things functionally, it's... Well, but see, functionally is not intuitive, but the syntax isn't necessarily non-intuitive. C is intuitive but outdated. I agree C is usually intuitive. However, it is technically possible to do things unintuitively with C, but people usually don't. Haskell looks kind of nice. I've never actually used it. How would I do this? how would I do this? So this is going through the placed GPU parts, and then you go through the models. I need more information. I think this would correspond the models. I don't know. Hang on a second. Place catapult models. What is this actually? Place catapult geometry. It corresponds to the geometry. The geometry does have information associated with it. So also so does this, right? Because this gives you back a catapult model, which has type. Okay, good. Was introduced to it by a college class. I think I had one college class in my entire time at college that did C++. Modern colleges are like insanely a joke. I had one C++ class. Also, I took a class in the college, I remember, about 3D animation, and a couple years before I took it, or maybe it was that same year that I took it, the class changed from actually learning like animation, like graphics animation, to using Unity. So instead of learning animation math and like, you know, animation code, you learned how to implement animations in Unity, which is basically import a model. What do you have the most? C# and Java? I think I had the most Java. Yeah, the animation class was insanely dumb. I'm pretty sure it was the same year I took it that it changed to being, we will learn how to do animations in Unity. Crazy. My college wasn't like that bad either. I think too many people were failing that class or something. That makes no sense. Yeah, I agree. So when I'm doing, that's not the right spot. When I'm doing this, place catapults right here. Arm rotation. So this stuff can actually wait. It can go there. Because what you say is if placed catapult models of this thing type is arm, I'm not doing this right, but it goes here. This goes here. This is kind of weird, but it'll work. So if the thing you're rendering at this index is an arm, give it the arm model. Think. Probably. Okay. I think I can maybe render it. Not enough arguments. You need a joint. You need to know what you're doing. Okay. Uh-oh. My model's missing. I don't remember if I restarted the server or not. So let's just... Oh. Definitely, it's not right. I can collide with this. I can't seem to figure out where the arm is. I'm not colliding with anything. Okay, so I did it wrong. Why? I thought this was all actually pretty straightforward. I think I might try making for the time being. This would help a little bit, probably. When you make the place body, so you set this guy. The body is actually going to be static for now. I think that's okay. Yeah, that should be okay. And then you do create the thing. Then create the arm transform, and then you get the joint, and then that's... I think all that has to happen. It could be that maybe the joint has to be created after the bodies exist. I don't think that's the problem. Wait, collision static? Yeah, whatever. Is it still over there? No, it's gone again. Where does this shit keep going? Is it up here? Oh, wait, that's better. That's where I put it originally. So it's not as fucked this time. I do not know where the arm went. It doesn't seem... Wait, am I standing on it? No. The arm is gone. Huh. Is it actually rendering it? Like, is that arm that's swinging the arm that's rendering? Maybe... Should be. You would take this thing and you would say, okay, let's not do this right now. Yeah. Also, translating this by its position, that's also not actually needed right now. So this is all that should have to happen. Whoa, what the fuck? How the fuck did that happen? I'm going. Holy shit. I'm going so fast, I think. Not that fast. What the fuck? Okay, let's just restart. Please don't do it again. Okay. Where is my arm? The arm, I think, should be like somewhere on the map. Wait. Oh. Oh, the arm. Oh, it's in the wrong spot, I guess? Catapulted the camera. Yeah. I guess something physics happened and I spawned inside something and it launched me to correct the position. I don't know. Something like that. This part should work. So my problem with this... Okay, I have one more idea. Let's actually not make a joint yet. No joints. And we'll also make this as static so I can see exactly where it's going. So it'll be position plus rotated by the catapult rotation. Yeah, that'll work. I should make arm position a local, or like a... Oh, I'm colliding with something. Wait, what? So I'm pretty sure this I'm colliding with is the arm. I'm pretty sure. So the fact that it's not rendering in the right location is very suspicious. The rendering is just here. If the plates catapult models, iterator index at this type is arm, you can get the catapult arm position and rotation and translate based on that only. So I'm colliding with something and it's not showing me. I'm sure it has to do with this code that I wrote. Probably. Okay, so let's go ahead and... I think it would make it better if I save this arm position as something like global. That would be probably near shapes. So when you create the shapes like this, we will go through all of your shapes. If shape type is arm, shape position. And then I guess assert that either the distance square, does it matter? This is when you initialize it. The distance between the arm position and 0 is less than epsilon, or the distance between arm position and shape position is less than epsilon. Okay, so you can only find one arm position, so there we go. That should do that. Now no more need for this code. Yeah, where'd it go? This code. That doesn't really help me though. It's as if this doesn't work. Body. Let's just print both of these. Arm. I mean, I think that's right. Body, this one, something, and then arm is up in the air, and then something and arm is up in the air. That's all right. That's correct. Fuck. So then I can check this. Well, first let's check the update method. Arm transform is catapult arm transform, armored velocity, arm position, arm transform, arm. Fuck, that all looks right too. Okay, then arm position. Body position. I'll check both of these. Will this technically work? Yeah, I think so. Maybe. Wait. No. Everything else depends on this too. Wait, it shouldn't have like, it shouldn't have wheels right now either. Everything depends on this. Maybe. It does have wheels. I'm so confused. How the fuck does this work at all? What if I don't render it at all? It's gone. Okay, that's what you would expect. So then, if we go to Blender and look at the model, maybe the wheels are at the origin. If the wheels are at the origin, that explains everything. But they shouldn't be. Wheels, they're at the origin. Okay. Okay, so this is not at the origin. It should not have its little crankshaft thing. Let's go see if it... Oh, wait, but... Yeah, let's see if it has a crankshaft thing. It should not. It does not. It's down at origin. Okay. So, I don't really know why I have to do this yet. But it seems like I have to add this back. Like, it makes sense for the crankshaft thing I have to add this back, but not for the arm. Because the arm transformation got changed to the body. So yeah, here's this guy. is in fact saying this is the arm. Oh, wait. Fucking what? Oh. Okay. So I guess I get it. This one GPU struct I'm constructing is for the entire model, and then that gets used for every single part. Okay, that explains why it's broken. So we will have a separate GPU for each thing. So first of all, body position, arm position, and then we'll, because there's like multiple pieces to each thing potentially. So a body GPU, that is this, and a arm GPU, that is arm. Okay, so now part GPU is a something placed something GPU. I will not initialize it because I'm just going to say if place GPU type is ARM. Is that right? That's not right. If this thing's at iterator index type is ARM, then part GPU becomes ARM GPU. Otherwise, part GPU becomes a body GPU. That should work. But the way I have it set up, which is weird, is that if it is a body, it has an offset. If it is an arm, it does not. Okay, now everything magically should work again, I think. Whoops. Yep, there we go. It all works again. Let's actually try the joint now. So joints. This also had its own problems though. This shouldn't work yet. Revolute joint, which also means the arm, at least the arm, has to be dynamic. It is gone. It's not just gone, it's like super fucking gone, isn't it? Yeah, it's not even under here. Who knows where the fuck it went? It's nowhere to be found. Oh, there it is. Huh. How's that possible? I wonder if maybe it could have done, you know what it could have done? I think this is what it did. I set the position of where the joint is on both bodies, and the thing is technically rotated 90 degrees right now. So I gave it the local position, and it's wanting the world position. So that's causing it to transform itself. It's like a world offset. So it undoes the 90-degree rotation and moves it down to the bottom of the map, I'm pretty sure. So that kind of seems far-fetched. During complete cover, it yeeted itself. I don't know. I didn't expect it to do this. I would have really guessed. I guess it's giving this thing a transform is actually not the way to go, maybe. So let's give it position rotation, and this is arm position, arm rotation. Just a guess. And then these guys don't have, so like I guess when you give the body's position, maybe it's changing like the local position of the body or something weird like that. Because I'm almost positive this thing actually wants a local transform. When you go look at this method, local frame 0 and local frame 1, I'm pretty fucking sure it wants a local transform. So let's just not allow you to create bodies at positions. Does that fix it? Nope. I wonder if there's two bodies here. I don't really have a way to check. I don't think, if they're perfectly overlapped, I don't have a way to check. There's no other, I don't see any other catapult bits. Oh, there they are. So it is like super offset. I don't know why. Oh. It's possible. Oh, it's this. Okay, so I could probably put that back. Probably get rid of that. It's this. Arm transform is supposed to be the local version of the arm transform. Local arm transform. Which has no rotation offset. And the local, not even rotated arm position. Whoops. What's wrong with that? Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. The arm is on its joint, sitting right here. I can push it down. That's not what I want to do. And it goes back up to 0 for some reason I don't understand. And it pushes me back up. What the fuck? Okay, what if I set this thing to like 0, 0, so it thinks it can't rotate at all? Is this 0, 0 rotation? I guess so, yeah, when I stand on it, it's like it doesn't move at all. Okay, so then pi seems to be down to the ground, so it would be negative. The rotation I was allowing it up till now. Pi times 0.75. So I'll do that same thing when I make the joint. Negative pi times 0.75. So now it should be able to rotate up at least. I don't know how I can test that without... Oh, there it goes. I'm pushing it. Nice. Yeah, because it has no weight to it. It has no, like... It doesn't care where it goes. So this is... That's pretty... Okay, wait. It's still going. Okay, 0.75 and not good. I have to find the right angle. 0.5 is not going to be it. It's either going to be like 0.6 or 0.65. I guess I could figure out in Blender. Probably something like 0.6. Hang on. I don't think I want it to go totally vertical, because that would... That's not the angle I want to throw the little people at. Go up. Go up faster. Okay. That's not good. Maybe 0.5 is right. Wait, that would 0.5. Hang on. 0.5 is vertical, so it's actually less than that. So 0.4 is what, like? 0.4 is like 75 degrees or something? I think. No, don't go back down. Okay, that's maybe not a bad angle to throw people at. Okay. Let's make this guy body set CCD true. So that, I don't know if this is going to help at all, but this should make it less likely to clip through the players. This is probably an FAQ, but how does one get the dry build and not become a not become a celebrity? Not become, like, you mean if you're not? I'm certainly not. I emailed Jonathan Blow like years ago, and that was at the time I was going to quit my job and do indie game development. So I told him what I wanted to do, and I kind of explained to him my work background. Have to email John? Yeah. So I emailed John, and I just explained to him like why I want it, what I'm going to do with it, and then I got in. That's all. I don't know if he's accepting more people or not, but I think he probably always is accepting new people, but it seems like the cadence has slowed down to me. So I don't know how to do this. I have to be able to transfer the velocity from the arm to the player, which probably means the density of the arm actually has to be pretty gigantic. So 4 and 4, maybe it might be too little still. Probably it's too little. We'll see. So I need to give it a new angle. This part doesn't have to exist anymore, I think. A new angle every frame, which is this. But also, I have to give it the rotational velocity it needs to get to the next angle so that it applies that onto the goblins. That's the goal. Okay, so I'm gonna just put this in a method, I think. Because also, yeah. Did I delete that? Shit. This, I need this. You are mine, my code. Okay, so you come with me. Down here, wait, isn't that exactly the... What the fuck is this? Oh, that's for building progress. Can I rename that? Get building progress. Okay, that should work for that. And now for get building progress, you have get launch progress of probably just a catapult, which is a placed catapult floats. So that'll just be context time for now. It is local, and then you do some exponent thing. Okay. I think I'll also have get next launch progress. I'll have to figure this out. Yeah, so when you're doing your launch progress, which is this guy. Just that, and then next launch progress. The thing is, yeah, I guess you can base them on this, okay. So it's not that bad. This one's straightforward, that part doesn't matter. This, okay, and then this is interpolated. No, all this should not be interpolated. In fact, so be last value. So then also, if this guy is greater than equal to 3, whatever, this launch progress value would get added to it. dt, it would be the minimum launch progress plus dt over 250, because that's how long it takes to launch, and 1. Otherwise, we shrink back down to the ground, so it's the maximum of this, that, over a second, and 0. That'll be good enough. That's the same thing. I think. Yep. a lot of managers. I do have a lot of managers. I've gotten really lazy with my naming, and everything is a manager. I'm deeply interested as usual. Are there instructions online getting access? Maybe this one watch links. I don't think there's instructions online. I feel like finding John's email is the first part of the puzzle. So good luck. So if you're launching, yeah, this should work. Right. And then you can, uh-oh. I don't have to do it this way, do I? I think I don't need this function. Let's comment that out for now. What I have to do is the same thing. Kinda. Set catapult launch progress to at time, whatever time you are, to this thing. And then likewise, that's not what I meant to do, catapult that last value. At this, I did that wrong. At the maximum of this, over 1 second, it goes back to the ground of 0. And there you go. Oh, I got over that day. Did you get engine Jai? I did. Yep. This engine is entirely made in Jai. And then this is why I don't need this method now. Next launch progress is get the launch progress again after you've incremented the actual launch progress value. Boom, that should work. Okay, so I guess I need to convert this into like, first of all this shit's really basic that can go up there. Launch ratings. This is cool, thanks. How did you guys find this stream if you're interested in Jai? Just browsing the game dev section. It would be... fuck. I guess this also has to be a function. Get launch radians. Is this... I'll take a launch progress, I guess. Just return, I said this times pi. It's negative. Goes from 0 to negative pi times 0.4, I think, because then that represents, where the fuck is it? That represents this. Yeah. Negative pi times 4. Okay, good. Actually, it doesn't have to be a function. I just need this value pulled out to a constant. So, do I even have... I don't know how I normally would do constants. I guess here. Launch angle. So, launch radians is launch progress times launch angle. But wait. Negative. So lower arm. Okay, whatever, that works. Arm lower angle. When you make it, this is your arm lower angle. And then next, launch radians. I heard about Jai, but didn't bother to look it up until I came here. Ah, okay, I see. So I have to modify. Oh fuck! I hate quaternions. Arm physics. Get body position. So this guy's arm transform quaternion is rotates. I feel like I'm not going to be doing this right. Make another rotation quaternion. around the x-axis. And it's going to be launch radians. Okay, first of all, we'll just see if this is right. I don't have to do anything with the velocity yet, because this should work. We will see. Probably didn't do it right. Launch angle 160. I called it arm lower angle. What? Rotate the... You can't rotate a quaternion with a quaternion. You have to multiply them. Don't want to. Multiplying quaternions is scary. I don't think this is right. Okay, there is something here I'm colliding with, so that's... No, that was the bug. Okay, that was the physics bug. Hey, it works! Wow. Wait. Oh, it doesn't? Huh. It's not supposed to set the rotation, it's supposed to set the body rotation. Whoops. Shit, so wait. Okay, wait, this is not exactly right. I guess it doesn't matter if it happens before or after the physics tick, though. I'd say no. Maybe yes. Okay. I think the answer is no, as long as I get the data before I update the physics. So we'll do this an entirely separate pass. Fuck. So we'll just straight up take this guy, take the transform velocity, set the data back, and then after we've gotten back the physics data, we can move the arm. So now it's this. The launch progress, the next launch progress, get the launch radians, and then do I even have a function to do this? No. Yes, I do. Wait, okay. Set the rotation of a body. Let me think. So now I have back the actual rotation of this guy. So I'd like to just take that and add my quaternion to it. Catapult arm rotation. What is it? Last rotation or something probably? So that would be this. No. This is, I shouldn't do it locally. I should get the body. This is the body rotation then actually. The body rotation doesn't have the like velocity thing in it, and the arm rotation becomes the body rotation plus this like pitch rotation. And then set catapult arm to arm rotation. So that's just setting the rotation. I'm basically expecting this to clip through me or something. Okay. Yeah, no velocity is applied to me, which is, it's basically what you'd expect without applying a velocity, right? So that works actually. Now I have to calculate the rotational velocity needed to bring me to my desired position. Shouldn't be that hard. Should be something like this. Set an angular velocity. Or apply angular force. Add torque. Probably add torque, yeah. So for me, I would give it a set velocity, I think. Yeah, that sounds probably right. Body set angular velocity. Uh-oh, what is it want though? Torque is a vector 3. How is torque a vector 3? Huh. Well, what would I want it to be? I guess maybe I should try and understand what that is. How it's a vector 3. Add torque. What? Add torque. Okay, applies a impulsive torque defined in the global coordinate frame to the global coordinate frame to the actor. Global coordinate frame. I still don't understand how it could be a vector 3. Like for it to be a vector 3. Let me click that. Let me see if it gives me more information. Each actor has an angular acceleration, angular velocity, change accumulator, which are directly modified by this thing. The modes, whatever, just same accumulators. I know that. Yeah, I don't understand. Maybe ChatGPT knows. In physics, when you add torque to a body, how is it a vector 3? Oh, it's a rotation. Right? Direction. The direction of the vector 3 represents the axis around which the body will rotate. The magnitude of the vector 3 represents the strength. Okay, that's what it is. So I'll have my own method here. So where did that thing go? Set angular velocity. So we actually will have an axis that is a vector 3 and a velocity that is a float. That's all. So same thing here. Confirm it is a rigid dynamic, because that's the only thing that it accepts, and then we will clear these two forces since we're setting it. It's not clear force though, it's clear torque. I think it does still take a force mode though. Clear torque with a mode. Let me check that. Force mode, yep. Okay. That should work. I wonder if I should... No, this will be okay. I think, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it should. Axis and velocity makes sense to me. So, set torque. Then you give it your actual torque, which is axis times velocity. Velocity might not be the right word. I don't know, whatever, man. It's good enough. And then mode is velocity change mode. And wake it up. Okay, that should be everything I have to do. I don't know what magnitude is. I guess magnitude would maybe be in terms of radians. That's what I'm going to assume. I hope. It's also not torque. This would be a... You have to convert something to the right vector. So using the body rotation, you will rotate the right vector with the body rotation. And then potentially normalize it. Probably you don't have to do that, but oh well. And then multiply it by... I'm gonna guess this and this. And this I'm assuming is in terms of radians per second. So I'd have to do the same thing that I do all the time, which is take your thing and actually multiply it by velocity conversion, which will change it into being radians per millisecond. Okay, body, set, angular velocity, catapult arm, torque velocity. What? Oh. Oh, I did this myself. Okay. So this is actually like a torque axis. This is the torque velocity. Although, I think, yeah, you would take this also, and I think divide it by dt, because that's per millisecond. Let's try it. Okay, kinda. That's not exactly what I want at all. Oh wait, it looks all fucked up for a second. And oh, something is wrong. That has to do with angular velocity, right? So if I don't set the angular velocity, if I don't set the angular velocity, it's basically perfect. Shit. I wonder what I'm supposed to do. I don't remember where I even read that the torque is an axis with the oh, that was ChatGPT. Okay. When you apply a torque using that method, physics uses the vector to determine how much rotational force to apply and in which direction. This is consistent with the physical representation of torque as a vector in three-dimensional space. So is the magnitude of the axis representing the radians per second? Perhaps not setting the rotation when you are setting the torque. The thing is, your body will weigh down. You might be right, we'll see in the future, but your body will weigh down the catapult a little bit because it's not kinematic and it's not supposed to be kinematic. But I need to set the angular velocity such that in one frame it goes to exactly where it's supposed to go. If that makes sense. So that if there was no goblin standing on it, then setting the angular velocity would be exactly the same as setting the rotation. So in that case, doing both at the same time just kind of corrects any weight the goblin puts on it. So both are needed eventually, I think. That's my theory. Magnitude of a torque vector does not directly represent radians per second. Instead, it represents the amount of rotational force being applied. Oh, fuck. Angular acceleration causes a change in angular velocity. I'm setting the torque. Add torque using set velocity or add velocity mode. So now is it radians per second? Yeah, but I think like to test it, I do need to remove one of these at a time and see what happens. However, it doesn't really make any sense to me that this is happening. When using add torque with that mode, referred to as add velocity, it is indeed treated differently. In this mode, torque vector directly affects angular velocity. Torque vector provides how much, for example, that vector of length 1 is 1 radian per second. Okay, well that's... So that's what I thought, but it's not working. Add torque axis times velocity. And velocity conversion should basically be 1 over 1,000 times 1,000, because you're... Yeah, that's right, actually. Yeah, that is right. Velocity change true, and you're clearing the torque for velocity acceleration. Well... over dt. I don't know. Let's try it without rotation. Both of them should be able to work in conjunction with each other. That is, I think, pretty important to the stability of this thing. Okay, well that doesn't look right at all, actually, but that doesn't look right at all. I can do this. How about this? Let's print some stuff. Current radians. Can I even print radians? This is hard to do. I don't know. This is actually hard to do. I could like recalculate radians. I mean, I guess I have to just like bite the bullet and do it, so. The problem is, it's... Fuck, this math sucks. This really sucks. The arm transform quaternion. Okay, so... arm vector or something will be a rotate, something like forward. Doesn't matter, or backwards probably is better. By quaternion. We'll normalize it even though I don't think we have to. And then I think we will flat arm vector. We will normalize a vector 3 of arm vector x0 arm vector z. Let's just do this. That'll be fine. And then flat arm vector xz. So then radians is probably something like a tan 2 of... It'll be... Shit, man. I went 2, and then I went the final result. So it'll be a tan 2 of the first one. Well, this one should always be the same. We'll see, though. This will be... not u. uy, and then the length of arm vector xz. That would be right. And now this guy... This guy should always be something like 0. But we'll find out if that's true. And then finally, well, let's just print that for now, because if it is always 0, then this is my delta. Let's find out. Also, let's restart the server. So I only have one catapult to look at. Okay, where should this catapult go? I think here is fine. Good enough. Okay, wait, stop. I don't want to go over there. Good enough. Okay, fucking... Yes, that is right. Current radians goes from 0 to some positive number. That's probably 0.4 radians. And then 0, so okay. This is in fact all I care about. I don't care about flat arm. Okay, so then I can get kind of probably the delta radians between this and the last. Yeah, I can do that math myself probably. So then expected add radians. Let's see what happens here. In one frame, would be, I guess I will do something like the length of your torque velocity multiplied by dt. What do you think? Which also should be the same as just this. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant... that's okay, so this is stupid. I just meant this. The link stuff happens later. Hey Goko, how's it going? Okay, let's get back down here and check it out. Okay, so what has happened? When it did it, that 0.0504 did actually bring it to 0.0504. Oh. Wait. I'm not doing it right. I'm fucking dumb. I'm gonna have to subtract the existing angular velocity. Okay, that explains it all. It was building up the momentum continually because the angular... I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this part though. Because like, when you request an angular velocity, you have to know the axis you want. That is hard. It must have a method for this already. So there's get linear velocity. Get an angular velocity. That's not it. Hang on. Okay, this doesn't make any sense at all to me. Can you actually combine angular velocities by just adding the vectors? Isn't that what this implies? I mean, I guess at the end of the day, an object does have one single rotation, yeah. So, okay, I guess. Okay. This will give me back a vector 3. So let's try this out. When you get linear velocity. So I would rather give you back a vector 3 and a float, I think. That would be just like, where'd it go? You have to check the type first. Has to be a rigid dynamic, and then the angular velocity. So I guess just return normalize and length. Sure. Oh, but length over velocity conversion, right? Yes. All right. The other problem with this is, which also this is addressed. When you set the angular velocity, this is rotating it by your body. Okay, so I'll have to either undo that rotation or probably safely and correctly assume that it is only rotating around this axis, which I think is basically valid. So, although that makes this become a lot harder. Ah, fuck. Existing torque or something, which is not an accurate description, but so I have to undo this from my, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I would actually just subtract it. Which also means I'm better off effectively just doing this myself, because I actually don't want an axis in a strength. I want an existing torque kind of, because I already also know it's a rigid dynamic. So then I think I would do this. This is already in phys space, so I don't have to do the multiply. All right, so this is a torque add. Let's try that. What? There. Okay, it should, I think, add what's necessary to get it to go where it's supposed to go. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So when I go look at the math now, starting here, that brings it to there, that brings it to there, that brings it to there. Everything looks right. 7 bring it to 4, yeah, 4, 3, something. Yeah, this all looks basically perfectly accurate now. So now, if I want to, which I think I do, I don't know. I'll try it both ways. But I think I do want to set the rotation, probably. Everything works now. It was that I wasn't treating it as a delta vector, which it was. Let's see if it launches me correctly, which I do not think it will. Oh. Let me get on there. Launch. That was not good at all. Is that because I don't have friction? So it just goes up? Either because I don't have friction or because... it's treating it as ground. That also would cause lots of problems, I think. So first of all, I'll try friction, but in order to do any of these, I have to have a collision resolver. Ladder catapult arm. That's what this one is. This one is a catapult arm collision resolver, which is that, and that's all I do, I'm pretty sure. So catapult arm collision resolver. It just has to have a type to look up stuff and do special logic. So when you create your placed catapult, this guy, whoops. That should do it. Now I have to check for that. I spelled it wrong. Catapult. Okay. So you just have is other catapults arm. Is other catapult arm. So then ladder friction. I think I don't really know what to do. I guess I'll try 0.5. I would probably say like 1.0, but that might be too much. I also need to skip all of this stuff. I need to skip all this stuff if it's a catapult arm, I think. So this stuff is saying like if it's walkable, then set it to upright, so you just go straight up it. If it's a catapult launching you don't want to go straight up it. You want to go with the catapult. So I would in fact not do this. And that one I also don't do. So yes, it'd be something like if is catapult arm. And however, is that all I care about? That might be literally all I care about. Either that or I can check if the normal is pushing you up so that you don't slow down on the sides. I guess that makes sense, right? But if normal y, if other normal, the normal on the catapult y is greater than 0, that's all. If none of this is true, it doesn't even matter. I'm going to continue. Set the dynamic friction. Do I have to set static friction? Guess not. And continue. Go to the next contact. Okay. Same thing, then there's one more place. And return, yeah, sure. If is other catapult arm, which I do have here still, and then if the other normal, which is not exist, but I need that. Wait, I don't. Wait a minute. Okay, this one's fine. This one's not so fine. It doesn't happen here. It happens before even this attempted sweep. Because I don't... If it's a catapult arm, I don't want to stair step up it. I guess. Do I even need like fucking any of this? The other normal Y, which I don't have. Guess just do this, huh? Okay, wait, I have to go loop through the normals. I forgot. If it's a catapult arm, loop through the normals. If a normal, other normal Y is up. do the thing, otherwise return. So if this is all I'm doing, this can actually happen even earlier. Like, I don't care about even step height. I just do this, and then this goes away too. Not bad. If it's another catapult arm, go through the contacts, get the normal of the other thing. If it's flipped, invert it. And then if it's facing up, set the friction of this contact. You don't even have to continue, you just keep doing that. And then eventually, since you found a catapult arm, you don't modify it, you just skip. Okay, that should work. Whoops. Yeah, I don't care about doing anything special with this one, so it just sits there. Physics, character, contact index. Did I mess that up? Oh. There you go. I think it's gonna launch me now. If I added the velocity back, which I think I did. Yeah, that's pretty good. It feels good. It doesn't go far enough though. And it feels really slow. Oh yeah, so see, moving around on that thing is like pretty brutal. What if I set static friction instead, I wonder? Because is it 1.0 or it is 1.0, that's why. Okay, first of all, we'll try this. Static friction. That doesn't seem like it'd be that helpful. No, it's definitely not helpful at all. Actually, I'm canceling this. That won't do anything. Because right when the arm starts moving, it becomes dynamic friction. So let me go look at how far you go. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Is that because I moved at the last second? That was very bad. Don't move. Okay, so I go to the bridge. Let's try one more time. Right below the bridge. Let's try 0.5 and then 0. Wait, it can't be 0. Okay, it can't be 0. We'll try 0.5 and something. Point 0.5 I can walk around very easily. Okay, that was really, really bad. That didn't go as far, but it was close enough for how easy it is to walk on this one. Fuck, some of these are dog shit. I think it goes too vertically, and I think the problem is I'm hitting my head on the little lip, so I have to change the maximum angle to maybe even like 0.3, and then for sure I'm gonna have to make it way faster, but we'll do that in a minute. I think having less of an angle would make it way more stable. Okay, that's not good at all. 120 milliseconds is fast. There is another form of continuous collision detection that you can do in PhysX that is better for rotations. So I might want to look into that. Okay, that was horrible. Am I still setting the... I'm setting the rotation. I guess, yeah, let's not try that. Maybe this will help. Possible. Please don't fuck up. Ah. Great. Going straight up. Okay, what if I have other ideas. Let's try setting it back to 2 and just see what happens. Like, I wonder, I'm trying to figure out if it's a friction problem, which I think it is now. Now that's moving so fast. And so what I'll actually end up doing, well, you'll see, hang on. Okay, yeah, I guess it's a friction problem. Because that went very far, so... Okay, new idea. What I was actually going to do is while the catapult is launching, I'm going to set the goblin's velocity in the contact to try and push him forward. And I think that will work. I don't know how reliable that is, so that's one choice. Okay, so hang on. While the goblin is launching, velocity using the modify contact function, which seems not that reliable. Or, while he's launching, set the friction to like 10. Otherwise, it's a walkable surface. That one seems like the best one to me, but we're going to try out the reliability of them in a minute, and I'm going to get a quick snack and take a short break. So, be right back in like 5 minutes. Be right back. Back. Okay. So this one might work. I'm gonna try this first of all, the on modify contact thing, because I have not gotten it to work yet, ever. And I think that's because the on modify contact set velocity wants to increase your speed only, I think. So I'm just gonna try doing something like just literally anything for now. It doesn't matter. Well, I don't even need that. It's just actually fucking anything. I guess I need a pointer though, right? Yep. So I'll give it this pointer, which is in terms of, that's probably a reasonable value. It's in terms of meters per second. Wait. Yeah, that might be reasonable. Let's see. So just, if I just stand on the catapult. Okay, I don't move. Wait, but do I? No. See, I'm gonna skip this song. I cannot get this shit to fucking work. 400. Now it's gonna do something for sure, right? Setting target velocity. Okay, it is doing something really weirdly. Like it's not. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. I can't tell how reliable it is at all. Well, what I think I'll do is either way, either one of these two solutions. Actually, this one's really, really, really fucking simple. But either one of these two solutions, I think I have to pass the information into the actual collision resolver. So yeah, I would need a local position, axis position, axis rotation. That's all I need. From this information, I can probably do everything, I think. But then the problem is, this isn't a big problem, but blah, 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 way down here. This guy has got to go. And you are now like here. Collision resolver. There. Guess I can make it like there, and axis position is arm transform position, and axis rotation. It's not rotation, it's rotational velocity. That's what it is. So it's nothing. So I'll leave it as it is. Okay, I'm just not going to free the memory. I don't care right now. Actually, so this has to happen here, and then you set the pointer of this guy to this pointer. Okay. And then every time you go into this method, you will update your stuff. So catapults. Oh, it doesn't have to be a pointer, but it can. I guess it should be. Collision resolver axis position becomes. I guess that one gets updated here, actually. I don't need this either. The axe arm vector is arm quaternion. That was for debugging. P. Okay. Yes. And now when you set your angular velocity, then the catapult collision resolver axis rotational velocity becomes torque axis times torque velocity. Do I want this to be in terms of meters per second or meters per millisecond, I wonder? Fuck. It's radians per, right now it's radians per millisecond. Velocity, I'll just do times velocity conversion. This is okay. Is this private? Uh-oh. Fuck. Whatever, man. Times 1,000. Okay, now inside the physics character, when you collide with this guy and you find that you're facing up. So here, setting target velocity. Okay. So you would take your vector at this time, get the local vector. So point. Get the point. And then I'll just do it locally like this. So point, and then this is in world space. So subtract this from, thanks for the follow. Other collision resolver, I'll cast this, since it is a catapult arm. Catapult resolver is cast catapult arm collision resolver. Good enough. This guy, you get your point, and then you subtract from there to get the local delta offset of your point from this guy and the axis position. So now you have, guess I'll call it the local point or something. So then you can rotate your local point by your catapult resolver. Uh-oh. This is in fact not a rotation quaternion. But I guess it should be, because this is happening per contact. That's not what I want. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. I don't even need this. If I'm actually doing it in terms of data I need, you would go way up here to your rotational velocity and be like, it's like a velocity rotation now, which is a quaternion. Okay, so now when you calculate this in the catapult manager, this guy, you can make a rotation quaternion for this specific guy with your torque axis, and these are your radians per fucking second. Uh-oh. No, that's right. You take your actual radians. No, it's not. All I need to do actually is take this guy and multiply it by delta time, because I want, what I actually want now is the amount of radians you're going to rotate by over the next update tick, which is just this. That's all. Okay, I think this is right. Axis velocity rotation. And so now I go back in physics character. Blah, blah, blah. Way down here, when you have your catapult arm, we can rotate your local point by your catapult resolver axis velocity rotation, and I don't know why. I guess what I do then is you take your new position minus your old position, and that's kind of like your velocity. I guess. So then should I name it differently? This is like target velocity. That's actually what this is. Rotate your... It's such a stupid fucking name now. Whatever. That's your target velocity. This is in terms of just like raw movement in one single tick. So then you actually want in terms of meters per second. So it would be this is this over... Oh, fuck. Update rate milliseconds, I think, times 1,000. Probably. Well, I don't really think this is going to work, but let's find out what happens. Position. Where is that? Like this, I think all this logic is actually right. I'm pretty confident. Hit stop P. I might have made a mistake somewhere, but the actual logic of it is right. Why I don't think it's going to work is that I think modifying your target velocity on contact is unreliable. I think. I can't tell if that worked. I landed really fucking far. See how reliable it is. It also didn't look good when I was doing it. Like I saw myself get knocked up to the top. Yeah, okay, that's not good at all. I wonder what it's trying to do though. As in... Let's see. So the next idea is seeming much better now. That looks right. I think. The problem with this, okay. Yeah, this makes sense maybe. This is why this won't work, I think. I don't think the set target velocity can really change your velocity much or lower it. I don't think it can lower it at all. And so, I don't really know how it works, but it's something like that. So as you start launching, you're going up, and then as it starts to finish, it wants you to go left, but it already started you out going up, and you don't really have friction. So, okay, I might still end up wanting this code. I don't know. But yeah, this probably is not a reliable way to do it. So the next way to do it would be almost the exact same thing actually, but it will be launching. That's all. And then the launching will be based on, I think, my throat's dying. I think your next tick. So this is your launching value, which is a temporary thing, but I have to just stay true to it for now. If you are launching, blah, 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 and then So then you just take this guy. Launching is launching. So the rest of this is kind of trash code for now, but I'll leave it be. And this determines if in the next physics tick you have a velocity on your thing. So this is actually this is the value I want. Yeah, this is correct timing of it all. So then you take your launching value. Where am I? Oh, one other problem I didn't think of. I'll deal with that later, maybe. This gets set from the server. That's kind of a big problem. Maybe I should fix that right now. Fuck. It's kind of really, really weird. It'll be okay. It doesn't really get set from the server. It gets set from the server and then it launches you up and then eventually it goes back down. So I guess it's fine. The server delay is when it sticks up in the air. The timing of that is going to be like plus or minus 100 milliseconds to when it starts to go back down. So that's okay. Not a big deal. So all that's left, what I'm going to attempt at least is you'll be able to walk on it actually. So you will say if this thing launching, then do all this stuff and potentially roll yes and then return. And then all you actually do is set the dynamic friction. I'm going to do this maybe later. All this other stuff. To catapult arm friction, which is going to be a gigantic value. Yep, it'll be like a fucking 10 or something completely ridiculous. So you just, as it's launching, only as it's launching, it stops being stair-steppable and you cannot move at all. So I can walk around, blah, 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 doesn't, okay? And then that's not bad. Not bad. Let's see. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, what happens? Uh-oh, that was very, very, very not good. That was very, very not good. I don't know what that is. I thought that one would work. What if I set the static friction? It's... Bro, this is hard. Am I ever setting... I wonder the position of it. Nope, not setting the angular position. Okay, static friction, do you fix it? Nope. It looks to me like it's stair-stepping, actually, if I had to guess, so... Maybe it's the last little tick of delay where I'm still colliding with it. Maybe. So if I wanted to test that, I would just not check if it's launching and always do this. And this might also be a problem. We'll see. That didn't help at all. Yeah, so I cannot move a single inch and then it just kind of flings me around. Doesn't feel good at all. So the other thing I was going to try is both of these combined. Set massive friction while you are launching, and while you are launching, set your target velocity to be the delta of where your contact should be and where your contact was based on the new rotation. Let me just think about it for a minute, that this is in local space, but without a rotation, and then you rotate it from kind of like global space, but that's okay actually. So this is like a global space rotational thing, and this is the global space delta. So this, yeah, should be right. Maybe magically the two of these combined will work, I don't fucking know. Or I could force a velocity value onto it. That might work too. I don't know about... Okay. Okay. Let's stick more information into this to try and get something that works. The next one, on body rotation, which is going to be a quaternion. So... yeah, that'll be... launch... I don't know what to call this. A launch velocity. This will be just your flat out target velocity, I guess. I'm gonna try that. When you update, both collision resolver launch velocity is gonna be rotate something going forward. Like, I don't know what a good value is. I think 40 and negative 40 would be something maybe. Then body rotation. Wait, that's... well... 1 and negative 1 times 40. Okay, whatever, same thing. I don't know if I have to normalize it again. I don't think I do have to normalize any of these, but oh well. So that's my launch velocity. So then, if it is launching, just, I guess, set the target velocity to catapults. Launch velocity. Wait, that's... yeah, we'll see. Okay, that does something. I go there. Let's see how reliable it is. How reliable is it? That's... okay, actually so far, very reliable. Yeah, that's like very, very reliable so far. So let's do more stuff. Okay, you know what? I'll put the 40 here. Let's not normalize it anymore. I don't think I have to anyways. Because I want this to be 80. I want to go twice as far, but not any higher. Probably I need dynamic friction too. No, I don't know. It's gonna be a little bit tricky to get these values right, because if it goes too, if it moves me too fast, okay, that might have been a dynamic friction problem. Let's do no friction. I don't know, man. Nice to have a little bit of friction. Shit, what? What the fuck? Is this not a good velocity value? Let me print the two of them to compare target velocity and you. It's really like it just is shooting me straight up. I guess because of friction. Hey, what's way too dank? Is it my mic or the catapult? My mic does fuck up a lot. This doesn't work at all. The values. I'm gonna restart my mic anyways. The catapult. Okay. Well, it is about time to restart my mic. So give me 10 seconds. Okay, fixed. I don't know. If it was my mic, you would know. My mic eventually gets very staticky, so it probably wasn't that. So setting target velocity just does not, it just straight up does not work. Okay. I'm gonna try one more thing. Instead of set target velocity this way, I'm gonna skip this song. I'm gonna set the dynamic friction to, I think doing something like 100 or whatever I'm doing, that is too much. I'll try like 0.5. We're not gonna set a target velocity at all. This should work. Wait. No, that shouldn't matter. Yeah, this is just like so unreliable. Anyways, the other thing I can do on top of setting dynamic friction like this is a little bit bad to do, but you can go, I have this stuff, right? Your axis velocity rotation. I can get my collisions. How do you do that? This, but I would need this one. Get the actor position normal. Get collision actors and positions and normals. You loop through that. For collisions of all of these things of your catapult arm. Okay, if, let's see, well, we'll do the same type of thing where we do a collision resolver. Collisions actor, right? Collision actor user data. If that exists and the type is a goblin, right? Yep. If it exists, so if your arm has a collision with a goblin, that's all. Then we will, I guess, get your goblin's position. I don't think I care about the contact position. Oh, my guy's not speaking. Goblin position is collision actor body get position. That'll work, I guess. So you get the goblin position, and then you get goblin local position is kind of the same stuff. I should just copy this code. That's about it. Okay, so it's this guy subtracted by the collision catapults, collision resolver, arm position. I'm gonna have to stop my dog from barking. Or is he gonna stop? What is he barking at? Okay, let me stop him. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, back to this. Any advice on getting better at programming, getting away from object-oriented programming mindset? No, I think the trick to getting better at programming and probably getting better at everything is you just do it a ton. That's all. So if you can do that, you'll get better. Good luck. Otherwise just no. I think just think about things in terms of memory. I don't know. That helps a little bit. Like think about, yeah, try and think about memory, where the memory is, and like if you're modifying it or if you're copying it or what, you know, what owns it, stuff like that. Anyways, this is the target velocity. You take your local position, you rotate it by your this thing. Thanks, no problem. And then wait a minute. No, this is right. Fuck. Okay. And then you divide it by update rate milliseconds, and then that's in terms of meters per millisecond now, which is actually what I want because I'm gonna add it to the add Excel or whatever. How does this work? You have body, add, apply, that's not it. Body, add acceleration. Add velocity, that makes more sense. To the guy you're colliding with, the velocity you add is in terms of meters per millisecond. Because it's velocity. This is the delta velocity. So actually, fuck, it's set velocity. Okay. Watch some Handmade here if you haven't. Also, computer enhanced. Yeah, that's probably good advice too. I don't know. I think this is good to go. You would just take your collisions. If you have a goblin you're colliding with, calculate the actual velocity you want it to be at that frame and set it, and we'll see how that turns out. So this is like a really, really fucking strict version of PX rigid actor. Doesn't it already check? It already checks the type, so it doesn't even have to be a rigid actor. Doesn't matter at all. Anything that checks the type can do whatever it wants, I think. When did APX get position? 189. Oh shit, but this one doesn't do that. I mean, I guess it could. It's just... Should I even be doing these checks? I don't actually know. You have to be... This one I'm just gonna say, like, fuck it. It's probably good to do, I think. Unless, let's check what types there are. Rigid, static, rigid, dynamic. Ugh. It has to be one of these, I guess. Anything rigid, and then you cast it to rigid actor. I guess. Not very happy about that. This weekend I rewrote a literal app I made in Electron a while ago. It went from 200 megabytes to 13 kilobytes. Yeah, isn't that fucking crazy? How that's even like possible? And then people keep writing this stupid shit in fucking Electron. Were you part of the Fat Princess dev team? I'm guessing I'm not the first person to see how some... No, I was not part of the Fat Princess dev team. But I played Fat Princess a lot as a kid and loved it. And then I feel like no game has come close to matching the feeling of Fat Princess ever since it came out. So that's why I wanted to do this. But nope. Was not. But yeah, I mean, my game is inspired by Fat Princess. And yeah, you're not the first person to ask me that. Correct. Wanted... There you go. Catapult Manager, a 191 catapult resolver. It's a collision resolver. Okay. Once I get this code compiling, which I've apparently made a lot of mistakes somehow, then I think it'll work. Ugh. Okay. Well, I think it will do something. Okay, so I go there. Let's see, how reliable is it now? That took a while. Where do I... Oh, shit. Man... Is it even doing it? Setting velocity. I wonder. Oh my god. Are those values even? Okay, wait. It keeps going up and up and up and up and up until it gets to the very end, and then it tries to set your velocity to basically fucking nothing. I think that's the problem. That looks like the problem. And that's 5 times the strength, and these are... Okay, well, I don't know about that, but... Okay, I think what you would say, though, is you would only do this if the next launch progress... If next launch progress is less than 1, then you would be applying this thing. Otherwise, you would say launching is actually false, probably. And if you want to, you could reset everything. So this goes back to nothing. This goes back to nothing. That's it. Wait, that's not it. That's not done. It's actually if you are launching and your next launch progress. Okay, because if you're not launching, it's going backwards. So, okay. I think this will help a lot. This might make some of the solutions I previously had, like, now functional, which kind of sucks. Okay, that did not actually help almost at all. It's still doing this thing where it has this large value, but then at the very end it has, like, no value. Okay, let's try printing some more stuff. Launch progress next. It's possible it's because it's like moving me and I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Whoa. I'm going straight up. Okay, setting velocity 1-1. That should not be possible. Oh. Yeah, I get it. This is not a perfect equation. It ends up at like 0.999 or something always. Okay. That, yeah. How should I handle that? I don't know. Shit. Let's do the minimum of this and 1.0, and then we're going to divide by a smaller value. So we'll bring that up to like 0.9, so it hits that faster. Alright, we'll see. This is kind of a bad solution to the problem, but yeah, maybe this is just straight up a bad solution to the problem. It did work though. However, as you can tell, the launch velocity is still weird as fuck. It is... wait, what? So going left and right... Okay, going left and right is Z, actually. So it should start out slowly. So I'm guessing this is where it starts out, yeah, 0.1. And then it keeps increasing until for some reason randomly suddenly it flips. What? Is it possible? This axis velocity rotation is incorrect. Maybe. I do think it's positive y and negative z, which is what that is. So, fuck, this is being weird as shit, man. It might not be strong enough value. So you're setting this, this is the actual change in your position that you want over this next tick, right? So then to get your velocity add to that, you would take that target delta and divide by, yeah, what should effectively be 16. Guess I can check that. But it is 16. Well, I think it might be better to do an add velocity. Oh, my mic. I'm going to restart my audio again. I just heard my mic static. Okay. Man, my computer is actually falling apart. Let's reset this back to that. All right, there we go. Okay. I don't know. What I think is happening now is I'm setting my body velocity, but then the update tick is happening, and because I'm inside the object now and I'm getting pushed by it, it's forcing it to be something else. So this is like a very hard problem to solve. What I could have it be, I could have it, let's go client goblin. I have some stuff like target velocity, which might be what I want. Desired velocity. This desired velocity is weird as fuck, though, I think. Raw desired velocity, that seems better. Okay, we'll try that. I can probably do that. if the collision resolver thing is a goblin, and you have a client goblin, and client goblin body is the same as the actor collision, so that's your body. This is your client goblin body. Then instead of all this stuff, like this stuff is fine, but you have your target velocity, so all you would probably say is client's raw desired velocity becomes target velocity. Let's see if this works at all. I don't fucking know. If anything should work, it'll probably be this. PX rigid actor, PX actor, whatever, man. I'm surprised it doesn't let me compare that since they are each other. Like one uses the other. That didn't seem right. I shouldn't have gotten rid of this. That did seem right. That seemed right. Okay. Did the server crash? Wait, no, it just took a long ass time to lower. Okay, wait, this is like... Stop. No, I wasn't even on it. Okay. Okay, it did not work. Target velocity. The values are there. The values are right. Everything is right. Bro. What else can I even do? I think I've tried like everything I can think of. I don't even know. I guess I won't do this stuff. I won't update your actual body. Now that I'm doing this, this is important. Launching and launch progress is lesson 1. I can try some of the other stuff that I attempted and it didn't work. Like this, for example, setting your target velocity. I think setting your target velocity also requires a friction. I'll do a pretty large friction value again. And static, but I don't think it matters. Let's see. Up there. Well, I can see what happened. Like it adjusted my velocity as it was going. That is like seemingly consistent. The angle's not right. Wait, that one seemed like it went further. I really dislike how sometimes it's not consistent though. Okay, something weird is happening also with this thing resetting. Yeah, see, like, okay, bro. Maybe it's too fast. Maybe it doesn't go far enough, and maybe it's too fast. So we'll go down here. Go back to point 4, and then we'll go... What the fuck is it? I don't know, 200 milliseconds? Up there. I wonder what happens if it squishes me. Okay, yeah, that's really bad. I could make the friction gigantic. Maybe. I don't know if that actually help at all. Maybe. Like 100. Basically, you can't move. Nothing can ever move you off of this catapult, ever. I don't know if that was good or not. What? No, I don't know, man. It seems like also, is it even going further? I guess it is. Why is it so bad? It is kind of like reliable now. It's just... Okay, that's not reliable. Okay. New idea. New idea. Okay. This idea might work. Just like all the ideas might have worked. Hey, thanks for the follow. So... I don't need launch velocity. I am going to do this again, where I am actually going to set your body velocity. Yeah, so, yeah. And you have a, okay, this all is fine. Set your body velocity to what the target velocity should be based on the contact, whatever resolution thing. And then, having this happen implies, right, you are in fact launching. So in your physics character, when you have a catapult arm collision and it's launching, actually all you will do is something that's like ignore contact something. Where is this? Ignore. How do I want this to do with this though? Everything ignore or only if it's facing up ignore? For now, I think everything ignore. So, don't care about anything. And then later on, I think I will only ignore if you are colliding with like the frying pan. Okay, so I should be able to jump on it and then launch. Oh, okay, so that's a big problem. Wait, that's a big problem, but also that's because you're ignoring it. Uh-oh. I could do it like this. If you have this collision happening where you're resolving a goblin, you know that the self-actor is a goblin, so I could check if it's a catapult arm and it's launching, I'm not certain what to do. I will ignore it no matter what. This is such a stupid fucking way to do it. But... yeah, wait, this feels like incredibly stupid. Okay. I kind of have to do this though, don't I? So, I guess... oh, man. Catapult resolver has a bunch of data that I'm going to delete eventually, and launching client. This is the bit that's new. Launching client becomes, I guess, false no matter what, first of all, like right there maybe. And then probably that'll be good enough. This should not resolve things more than once. It will resolve things more than once. So then, catapult resolver launching client false. You have to do this. Wait. If there's a client goblin and the self actor is the client goblin body, which I guess then something like that actually should just work, I think, without casting. Then that or true. Well, basically just true. I guess this will maybe work, and then you can ignore it. So now, instead of looking up the contacts like this, all you have to do is if catapult collision resolver launching, yeah, that. That's not what I meant to do. Catapult resolver launching client true. Okay, because it's a pointer. I guess this is okay. And I'm just going to do the same stuff like right here. There we go. Take your, this is a, however, client goblin body position subtracted by the catapult axis position, which is calculated before, and then wait, this has to happen very, very, very last thing. Because then the update loop happens, the physics update loop, it potentially gets set back to true, and then it goes here. Okay. I guess. Goblin local position is this minus its position, and then get the rotation of that local vector by your collision resolver axis velocity rotation, get your target velocity in milliseconds, and set your velocity. Okay, it might be like there might be a frame missing at the start or end. Resolver is not a yeah. 95. In this case, it's client goblin body. And I don't do this. Okay, so it's going to ignore the collisions in the actual collision resolver modify contact thing, and then it'll, if it ignored one, it will mark it as like you're supposed to be launching, and then you launch. And it did not work. But why? Launching. I think it should be working. And it's like obviously ignoring. It did say launching just then. The value might not be right. Okay. Yeah, the value must not be right. I don't know why. Set the client body velocity. This should be fine to set your velocity this way. I think. The only thing I can, yeah, I think it should be fine to just add a velocity like this. That's all it's effectively doing. This value could be incorrect. This is your actual position delta. I don't know. What if I just do like times 1,000? I just want to see anything happen. Nothing. Start. I'm thinking maybe it doesn't immediately change your immediate velocity value. So then when something else sets it again, it will like override it without staying true to what just happened. So I'm gonna check the delta here. Also, before that, new will actually say what it's supposed to be, which is probably some gigantic number. Okay, well, it did it. This is good enough to test. So it, in fact, actually did basically nothing at all. It did not register that that was getting added. Uh-oh. Okay, I think that's my fuck up, because I think what I'm effectively doing is, since I'm clearing the forces, maybe I just don't clear forces. I mean, I guess it makes sense. So then when you get your linear velocity, it's going to be based on your old velocity, which is, and if you're ever setting the velocity more than once, would that work? No. Maybe there's a way to get your current accumulated forces. It does not really seem like it. You can add a force, you can clear the force, you can set the force and torque, you cannot seemingly get damn it. So this seems really not ideal to me. Yep, okay, so that was this value. You can't do it this way, man. I don't fucking know. You have to be able to track when you set the velocity and you add a force, you have to be able to know that you're doing that. You can't just, yeah, fuck. Maybe there's a force change mode, velocity change. Yeah, see, that's not it. Shit. I guess let me look up rigid body add force and see if it tells me anything about this. Whoops, that was me. Add force. Each actor has an acceleration and velocity accumulator, which are directly modified using the modes that acceleration and velocity. It is invalid to use this method if the actor has not been out of the scene already. Whatever. Compute velocity delta from impulse. That's not it. Thanks for the follow. It's called wakes up the actor. Force impulse to apply define the global frame. Yeah, none of this is what I need. I guess I'll try asking ChatGPT. When you add a force to your body in physics using velocity change mode, is there a way to get the accumulated velocity change buffer? It is thinking. In physics, when you use the velocity change mode, it directly modifies the velocity or angular velocity of the rigid body. Does it? Definitely does not fucking seem like it to me. Before applying the velocity change mode, you can store the current linear and angular velocities in the body. After applying the force or torque, you can compare the new velocities. Just, well, I can do that. I didn't want to. I should be able to do it already. Anyways, this might still work, even though, let's just get rid of this multiply by 1,000. I think I do need to track in the body, which sucks. Well, that is about what I would expect. So when I'm standing on it, that didn't feel right at all. Hey, come back down, man. I think there might be one frame where it's hitting me. Wait. I don't know. How about this? To be totally sure, inside here, let's not even check if you're launching. We will just every single contact tell it you're launching and then ignore it. So now, no matter what, it will not collide with the catapult arm in case that's the problem, which is what I think maybe the problem is now. We will see. Okay, that should work. Okay, it was actually like very reliable, right? Like, interesting. So I'm technically on it. It is very reliable. Let me go get on it again. Yeah. Where you're standing on it, though, matters a lot. Like the top, I mean, and I guess that makes sense, right? Like, wait, that was bad. Okay, so this tells me some stuff to work with here. I might try adding this back in. So I don't want to do this. I will set launching to whatever launching is every frame, I think. And if you're launching and your progress is less than 0, then, or less than 1, so you're actually in the middle of launching, then if the contact has also said you're launching a client, this might also help. I don't really think this will fix the problem, so now I can add back launching like this. Then if it found your actor, it will ignore the contact, and then it will, since it marked it as ignored, launching client, then it will forcibly set your velocity to whatever. Probably won't work. I can stand on it, and then it's like a lot better though. Let's try again. Yeah, I don't even think you could tell really. Yeah. Okay, maybe I have one more idea to make it very reliable. So I'll do this thing where you're moving with your, not contact, but whatever. Yeah, it's gonna be weird because other goblins are gonna be like falling behind on the screen, whatever, I guess. So you're moving with your not contact thing, but you're getting your velocity forcibly set, and then what we'll actually say is, so also ignore this. There's so many, wait, I guess I need that? I need that, but like, here. Okay, that'll rotate that way. If the next launch progress is less than 1, then, wait, this is what has to change. That's a quaternion. Oops, and then I don't care. If it's less than 1, you're staying with the object. So this will be valid for that next frame. Otherwise, I'm going to set this thing to be, let's see. The torque axis is normalize this on the body rotation. The torque velocity is, yeah. This is not particularly what I care about. I'm going to recalculate this in this instance. Body set angular velocity, that's fine. It's actually basically the maximum launch radians, which will be this because it's clamped, I believe. Yeah, it is. Let me just double check. Yeah. Okay. So then you're gonna take fucking... this is not such easy math. Huh. Yeah, I have to put that back and not clamp it. So then actually you're going to be checking the last launch value because in the situation it got clamped is when it's done launching. So it will be this last value less than 1. Wait, I don't care about that. There we go. So this is the actual clamped value. Launch progress, last value. If it is less than 1, still meaning it's not clamped, so that should be like, that should just directly work. Then do whatever. These things are never going to be accurate. And that's okay. Yeah, then you would do it again. I guess I'll call it like next launch progress is shit, it takes a fucking catapult. So it actually should take, it should do this. Call back into return, get the launch progress of this guy's last value, and that is already that. So then you just do this exponent thing to curve it way back up here. Okay. So these ones are okay taking catapults, but now this guy is going to have to be, it's going to be 1.0 plus dt over 200. So I'll also just make this launch duration, just have something that's a constant so I don't accidentally fuck this up because this is pretty fragile. So it's going to go into the future, and no matter what, this is like a stable thing, right? So actually that could be a constant, but whatever. Yep, then it's next minus next. Good naming. That's your new torque velocity. Multiply by dt, multiply by dt. You don't really have to do that. Man, watching work on Jai without headers swimming through the code. Yeah, Jai is great. Love Jai. How many people are working on this game? Just me. Just me. All alone. Axis velocity rotation. Alright, this should do something more stable. We're stabilizing it slowly, bit by bit, every little bit I can think of. At the very last frame that I think should always happen once. Last frame. Then it will give you a singular launch velocity that will always be the same. Shit. Well. I also need to pick a spot that you're going to get launched from. Because it's too unreliable right now. Like, if you're standing here, you get launched very fucking slowly. Okay, so we're gonna add some cube mesh, and we're gonna shrink you way down. Bring you somewhere like over there. I don't know, that seems probably, something like this seems okay. So your launch spot will be essentially just positive 4.1z. So I think I can do it here. This is a little bit weird. Goblin local position vector 3. If it's not, it's just the same thing. If it's not your final frame, that's your local position. Otherwise, goblin local position is going to be, oh shit. You have to rotate. I said 4.1, right? 4.1, yep. You have to rotate 4.1 by your body rotation. And it's actually... Yeah, that is right. And then you can apply another rotation on top of your local position, which is your axis velocity rotation, with your torque axis, which is the orthogonal to that. Okay, that goddamn should maybe work. Your very last frame velocity. I need to be sure this happens too. This might not ever happen. Very last frame is gonna force you in the same speed always. And also I just realized, we'll see. I probably did it wrong. I probably did it very wrong. Okay. First of all, it's saying last frame a fuck ton of times. That's not good. I think it would be launching if... How would I word this? It is launch progress, but it's like launch value, I guess is an okay name. And then next launch value. I need these things. This is what I have to check. It's this, and this is less than 1. One of these has to be less than 1. Or really, this one does. It's the more lenient option. Okay, so now it should only do this one time, but it says last frame velocity. Okay, we'll see. I actually still don't think it's gonna work. I think it will do... Fuck. Okay. I wonder what I'm doing wrong. It does say last frame velocity, which surprises me. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Oh, I'm doing the wrong things. Whoops. That is why, probably. Next launch radians is next launch progress times the angle. There we go. And now this one subtracted by that one, that's your torque velocity. The other issue, what it's assuming is the goblin's position is, I'm pretty certain, not right. Because it's getting the delta velocity change, assuming you are standing here, while in reality, your actual fake goblin position, which is this, the 4.1 thing, it is arm rotation, but it would be next arm rotation. This fucking sucks. Why did this become so complicated? Next arm rotation is body rotation, and then around this axis of next launch radian. So This is your first quaternion, okay? So this one, this isn't even right either. Actually, it has to be perfectly right. And then this is your height offset, so that's your y value. 0.7, sure. We'll rotate that. That gives you a new vector that's rotated to the correct space. And you rotate this one by... Wait, isn't that all I do? That is all I do, because that includes the body rotation. Okay, goddamn. So now I have my goblin position probably in the right spot, and then I rotate that by your axis velocity rotation. Alright, let's try it. So effectively it moves the goblin up in the last frame, the fake goblin position, to where it wants you to be. Let's get back on you. Please work. That didn't seem right at all. Is it reliable? It might be reliable though. I don't know why it's launching me down into the ground like that. What if I stand on the edge? Oh, I forgot I added this into the game. That's cool. That's nice. I like that. This one more frame is happening, which is very suspicious. That one more frame should not be happening. Although maybe it's not launching Veil. It could be happening there and then not affecting the velocity. Let me on. Launching velocity, last frame velocity, that one's right. Launching velocity, last frame velocity, also right. Let's see what this says. What is your local position? I am struggling to understand why it's pushing me down. It could be that 0.74.1 is wrong, but I don't think so. Quick. Okay, local position is up in the air, and something Z is trying to push me up a little bit, mostly to the left. Last frame, yeah, sure. Those values seem right. I don't... Okay, I don't understand how it's pushing me down. It could be this again. That it's actually colliding with the thing. That could easily be it. So I'll just make myself never collide again. Or I can have just a little bit of buffer, and so this should work technically. It's still throwing me down. Fucking what? Yeah. Okay, one more idea. So that didn't seem to matter. I think that will matter in the long run, but not yet. When I'm doing this value, I'm getting your position from the next arm rotation, whatever the fuck, this thing, and I'm adding this to it. I might actually want to do this. Previous launch progress is 1 minus dt over launch duration, so that's 1 tick in the past, and then like, yeah. It'll still be stable. It'll just be I don't know, within the bounds of what it's supposed to be, I guess. And then previous launch radians. I'm not liking this code now. Next launch radians, which is the real value of this thing. That should be just about right. Could it? Can I even modify that? Maybe not. No. Okay. Let's try it again. It might not launch me down. I think it might launch me basically horizontally now, which is kind of the expected results. That might have to change. Me on there. That's still down. Oh, I'm never changing this. Wait, this is... Am I not? Is that the problem? No, that's not the problem. Fuck, I am changing that. Yeah, I'm actually pretty sure this is right. Okay. Maybe the problem is this. Maybe, because this is, in terms of, this is the position relative to the body. Does that matter at all? Actually, yes, I do think it does. Okay, this is probably the problem. So if I want it relative to the arm, I would have to just do what? Arm position plus this? I think arm position is a global thing. All right. Would that explain it at all, though? If anything, I feel like that would have the opposite effect. Okay. What even just happened? Okay, yeah, it did have the opposite effect. Oh, fucking god damn it. Okay, so actually, I think I need this position in basically global space relative to the arm, right? So it would be this minus this, because what it's looking for is from this point to this point. So it'd be that, your position minus the arm. Okay, wait, that is maybe it. Your position, which is this fake thing, minus the arm position. Okay, now this should have the desired effect. Okay. Coffee tastes so bad. Please. Yay. It does something. It does also go like a somewhat reasonable but not that great distance. And it's reliable. Okay, we're doing stuff. Even if I stand here, yes, reliable. Oh boy, this is good. However, okay, you know what? This is basically fine. What, but I do have an idea. I don't want all of your goblins, I think, to go exactly the same velocity. I think that'd be not that fun. So what I think I do actually is move this stuff back out a little bit. So like this, and then this, and then if it's greater than or equal to 1, then I don't know, final target velocity or something. Get rid of the debugging. This is the best solution so far. And then what you'll do is you'll take your actual target velocity, which this is not great then, huh? Fuck. Wait a minute. I had it. Okay, this is not right. The problem with... Yeah. The problem with this code was that if your launch progress now is actually at 1, then the delta vector you're traveling in this frame is extremely tiny because it's clamped, so it won't be the real velocity. So that's why it's split up like this. But in that case, I think I can do it just with goblin local position. This is your fake goblin local position, but I want to add a weight to it with your real goblin local position. Right? Oh, because this is a separate thing. This is already fixed, actually. So maybe I was right doing it that way. I was right. Okay. It's goblin local position times point something 25 plus this thing times 0.75. So final weight, that's gonna be 0.75. I'm gonna do it this way. 1 minus that and that value. This will be good enough. So it's not gonna be, before you probably saw it was exactly the same position I was landing every single time. Now it will be slightly decided by real physics, but just slightly. So if I stand on the very edge like this, I should go further. So I hit like there. Now if I go try again... Oh, okay, I'll wait. Okay, like, yeah, that was something. I don't know what happened. Yeah, so not as far, but still good. Like, that's the maximum range of distance, basically. Okay, I'm happy with that. But maybe that is just good, actually. It's kind of cool, too, that you are capable of standing on the very tippity edge and going straight up. I don't know how consistently that can happen, but it's neat. Okay, that time was not consistent. Okay. It feels really good. I'm happy with this. One of the questions, though, now... This is gonna have to be moved to the server eventually, which is gonna be hard. I wonder if the game's gonna be delayed. I hope not. A lot of this physics has to be networked, which is hard. Okay, so... Is this even needed? No. I can get rid of that. A lot of this stuff can go away. All of this can go away. I might keep this. Probably, maybe. Like that. And then you're only launching the client if this happened. I don't know if this is better or worse. So your normal you collide with has to be going up, and then it has to be your self-actor goblin. Probably not great. We'll see. Okay, I need to shut my window. It's too bright, I can't see. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Work.
I'm back. Okay, my dog was kind of freaking out. I had to go check on him. So this is good. Now I just have to clean everything up and polish it a little bit because it's not exactly what it needs to be doing. I kind of really hate how long this took me. Axis position, that's not needed. Launch velocity, not needed. These two are needed. Yeah, 550. Axis position is axis transform P. That's not needed. Is it? Wait. Uh-oh. Well, the axis position, though... No, it's basically not needed. I can just get the body position again. For every catapult, the axis position is get the body position of the catapult arm. Body get position. Uh-oh. That's not supposed to happen. I forgot to fix that too. Well, why did it launch me down? I better undo everything I just did. Let me check though. Maybe that was like a one-off bug that I have to try and fix. Nope, this is super unreliable now. Oh, because of this. Where is it? Yeah, this. I guess I don't. I guess I shouldn't be checking the normal. The normal is causing it to break. Now it works, right? Yep. Is that far enough? That's probably far enough. Yeah. Because also then, if you built one like here, can it launch you into the enemy castle? Not quite. Should it though? I don't know what the actual like the launch vector here should be. Oh, it can if you're right on the edge. Okay, that's probably fine. I think it should be able to. Cool. Just barely. And then you slip and slide, go grab the gigantic princess who's still growing. Okay, this works. I want to try not ignoring contacts because at one point this fucked it up, but now I'm doing stuff a different way. It might not. It might work. If I can not ignore contacts and have real collisions while I launch myself, that is ideal. Okay, hang on. That was very reliable. That was reliable too. Maybe I can have real collisions. That would be nice. Whoosh. Okay, I mean, it seems very reliable even with real physics without ignoring the stuff. One problem I know I'm gonna have, if I go stand right here, what happens? Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. So... I don't want to ignore collisions. This is good as it is. But... how do I fix that? I can't make it a different body. It's the same body. It's just that this one should physically launch you with like these fake types of physics things I added. I guess they all should, right? Yeah. Okay, I think I can do this. I'm gonna have to check if the distance is like this. I'll have to check if your z distance is greater than something like 2 point... Is that really the best way to do it? Probably, yeah. If your z distance is greater than like 2.25, that's what it seems to be. I guess that's fine. And that's also only because the rest of this is just keeping you in parity with the thing that's moving around you, so it doesn't even matter. This is only for the final launch. So it's this. Launching. So it, yeah, wait, right? Yeah, only this bit. This bit is a corrective thing. That's fine. Okay. This is your local position relative to the axis position. So this is like your actual local position in world space. So this is not great because I kind of want it in terms of axis space. I could convert it myself. But in this case, I already know... Fuck. I already know it's like a straight up in the air. I don't exactly have to convert it myself, but I think I should. Yeah, I should, because you don't know what's happening. Okay. So you have to rotate your goblin local position by arm rotation. So it's, I guess, negative arm rotation, and then get your Z value. Your Z value has to be greater than 2.25. I think that should work. I'm gonna print this. So this is like goblin local arm position. Lots of math going on with quaternions and stuff. So as it's flinging you, let's see what it says. I did it wrong. See how important that last tick was? It like super fucked up. 2.6. Wait. None of this is right. None of this is right at all. You can't just invert a quaternion like that, maybe? Okay. What can you do? I know there is an invert function, but is that what I need? Rotate. I thought you would just kind of negate it. Don't think you conjugate it. Wait, that's really simple though. Okay, maybe you do conjugate it. Sure, let's try conjugating it. I don't know. Goblin local world position and local arm position. I mean, conjugating it is basically negating it, just doesn't negate the W, and I don't know what the implication of that is, but that might be what I want. These values look right now. I guess conjugating it is correct. I don't understand, though, why when I just did that, sometimes I jump straight up into the air. It has to be greater than 2.25 Z, and it always is, yeah. So let's go stand like right on the edge of where it shouldn't work and see that, like, which is like, fuck, uh-oh. Stop. Right about here. And it was 3 point, wait, what? Oh, arm position is 3.2. That's a big fucking value. Oh, I didn't do it right. It's, did I do it right? This negative 2 point whatever number minus this number, which is 2.8. So you have to be greater than 2.85. That explains it. So 2.9. Okay, let's see if I can make it reliable now. Can I still stand on it reliably? Work. Okay, thanks for the follow. I have to go check on my dog again. He is so bad today. Oh, that was really fucking bad. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. Before, I want to look at this real quick. Maybe this? No, not that. So, continuous collision detection. Is that in this file? So, I think that the reason it might be sometimes clipping through like that is because... the continuous collision detection is in kind of linear mode, and there is a method to do this for continuous collision detection where it's primarily angular focused. Okay, I guess it's not in this file. Be advanced. So far, oh, here we go. Okay. That was not the bit of information I needed. Was it here? Still no. Tuning. Okay, here we go. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Speculative, maybe. Let's see. In addition to the above sweep-based CZD, physics also provides cheaper but less robust. This approach functions differently as sweep-based CZD, and then it operates entirely as a part of discrete simulation, inflating contacts. Contrary, sweep-based speculative CCD can miss things generated by fast angular motion. Wait, so this is the bad one. Fast angular motion, that's me. This is why the sweep-based CCD is sometimes called a linear CCD, and speculative CCD is sometimes called angular. Oh, wait. So I would want to enable speculative, not specular, speculative CCD on my arm, I guess. It is illegal to enable speculative CCD on kinematic actors. However, there are cases where it can fail to ensure objects not pass through each other. If it's raise the thing on the thing that requires CCD. Unlike the sweep-based CCD, does not require settings to be raised in either scene or the thing. Works best with PCM, persistent contact manifold, whatever collision detection. It may not function as since X5 is illegal to enable both sweep-based and speculative. That's what I would need then. All right. Hi, streamer. What are you doing? Hello. I am trying to make trebuchets work, which they do, but I'm trying to make them better. So I'll show you in a second after I enable speculate this. That should work probably. And then back here, when you create your placed guy, this one, and you create your arm, body set speculative CCD. Okay. Speculative. So this exact thing, speculative. Okay. That should do it probably. That should help at least. I'm just guessing that's what's happening. I don't fucking know. Yeah, so I'm trying to make it so when you stand on the catapult, it launches you reliably without messing up or being weird, even though it's moving like that. That was not good. Fuck. Shit, man. I wonder why this is happening. I wonder if it's not doing the final conversion here. Like, back in the update method, this is final velocity. So that's what I'm doing. You could see, oh wait, I don't know. Update velocity. You could see that the catapult works, but sometimes if you're like standing on the edge or something, it's just not very reliable. So Trying to fix that. Final update velocity or something. Whatever, I just have to see what it's doing. If there's like a common situation happening when it skips through the little frying pan, that would be good to know so I can try and fix that specific situation. Like this, okay. Yeah, so final velocity, it never did say final update velocity. However, why, I wonder? Final velocity, final velocity. So this was not even true. That would be here. For every, so it just doesn't have a contact. I guess because it skipped through it before it even got to the end, so it's probably just straight up a collision detection thing happening. I wonder if I ever am setting, I am setting its rotational position. That maybe shouldn't happen. That could easily make it do that, potentially. So I might have to just set its actual rotation and make it like heavy as fuck, like almost kinematic, but not kinematic. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Cool. That might have fixed it, actually. Oh, I should fix the water thing. That felt a little buggy just then, I have to say. I don't know what I think about that. Update, update. Wait, that one never said, just then when I launched off of it, final update velocity. But it did go into here, which would mean this wasn't satisfied? Uh-oh. But no, it is. So it said final velocity, which means your current launch progress last value was greater than equal to 1. And then it printed out this stuff, which means... Oh, wait. I meant to conjugate it here. Whoopsie. I did not, in fact, conjugate it there. Okay, that should help. Conjugated it in the print only to confirm that was what I needed, and it was. Get up. Yay. Let's see. I don't, what was the bug of, oh, the lagginess of it? It did lag a little bit. Okay, get back over there. So I should be able to also stand like here. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's go all the way back. Okay, not bad either. Not bad. Cool. I don't know, man. I think it's basically done. I think the launch physics is done. It's pretty good. It's a lot of fucking code now, but it's good. It's at least all in the update method. It's not actually that complicated of a thing anymore. Catapult launch physics feels good. Origin master. I think one of the things then I need to fix. I'm actually not touching catapults or ladders after today. I think I need to make them breakable today. Probably. I wonder though, one other thing. Right now the base of it is static. What if I make the base of it dynamic? How fucked is that gonna be? So I would kind of expect the axis thing that lets the arm move. it might make it bounce. That was not bad. Oh, oh yeah, that's kind of that's a known issue. I still haven't fixed that. It doesn't bounce at all? Is that expected? I think I mean, I guess it shouldn't bounce, right? But... Ugh. I like the air acceleration. So if you're even just touching it, it launches you. Do I like that? It's fine. I think. What if I stand under it? It didn't really move it, which is... Oh, wait. Oh, it was... Okay, that's what I expected. Okay, let's not let it do that. It was asleep, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's actually... I don't know. It can just be static for now. We'll figure that out later. That will work. What if you put a catapult on a catapult? When it's dynamic, you will be able to do that. So like, I probably could actually fix the dynamic thing right now. It would just have to be, the body has to be... If this is 4, it would be like 12 or 8 or 16. But then it might be too heavy to launch. I don't know what to do about that. We'll see. I actually, like, I would want that interaction to work. So... Oh, you won't be able to do it right now, though. Oh, well, hang on. I can't tell when I'm building it on top of... Okay, that's all that happens. Yeah, so you see, it's fucking just gigantically heavy. Yeah, that's a hard problem to solve. If I make it, if I change the weight distribution around so that the base of it is not that heavy, then it becomes like it launches its own body when it does the thing. And there's not really, that's what it should do, so there's not really a way to fix that. So then all you can do is make it, I don't know, it probably just can't launch it. It just doesn't have enough force. There's probably nothing I can do about that, because that's just how physics works. Oh well. Okay, back to static you go. Came here a few hours ago when it wasn't working. Cool to see the progress. Yeah, it is working now. It's working, and the code is actually pretty good. I need to make it breakable. That's gonna be not so fun to do. I really kind of don't want to do that at all. Fuck. Are ladders breakable? They're not. Ladders also have to become breakable. That's gonna be, I guess, the last thing I do today. But that will take probably a while. Hit wobble proof clouds. Yeah. Fuck, I really don't want to do this now. I have a lot of work to do. A lot of the stuff I have to do that was boring. After today, though, I am going to do this on stream. I'm just looking at what I have to do coming up. I'm supposed to do... Yeah, ladders and trebuchet was supposed to be finished by Saturday. And then... I guess... I don't know what to do about this. I'm supposed to add fog into the rune map Sunday. I was supposed to work this last weekend, and I didn't. And then, starting today, I'm supposed to be doing the room system, so that will be tomorrow. I'm falling behind again. And then this weekend is audio. Okay, I should have some buffer next week, because next week is networking everything. Actually, that might take 4 days like I have planned. Uh-oh, I'm kind of falling behind. I'm curious, is physics nice to work with. Are you working directly with it through bindings? Yeah, I am working directly with it through bindings. And it's okay to work with. The API is like one of the few physics libraries where the API is what I would expect it to be. Let me drink my coffee. I keep forgetting. But it has a lot of quirks. Like, I don't know. You have to some things probably work the way they wanted them to, but it's not what you would expect when you start working with it. And a lot of things trip me up at first, but they give you a lot of control over things, and the function calls are what I would expect. So like when I want to be able to do something, I kind of just search for it and it's there, like exactly how I would think it would be. Which most physics libraries are not like that. Most physics libraries are kind of like weird as fuck. So that's good. I really don't want to do this next part. All right, let's do it. Let me just fucking do it. So how do you damage like trees and stuff? I wonder. I think I need like a catapult AABB. And when you load really basically any of these, which I guess shapes makes the most sense. Go through all of your shapes, which I have here. Should I just do this like hard-coded? Maybe? Code of physics. The alternative is using a model. Geometry, get, that's not quite it. Get ABB is, okay, this is what I need more or less. Wait, compute. That is what I need, but it might as well just be public, I guess. Okay, yeah, I can do that probably. And so when you load these shapes, it sticks the actual convex geometry in here, and so every shape has one geometry, so why can't I tab? I broke my VS Code. VS Code can't tab. You have to press Control M. Okay, I can tap again. Very cool. Key binding. I guess you would just do something like set ABB as false, and if not set ABB, then catapult ABB is geometry calculate. Fuck, what is it called? Yeah, compute of the shape geometry. But shapes have offsets, so you would do, oh man, we do this, and then lower plus equals shape position, and upper plus equals shape position. Yeah, that sounds right. Do that up front. And then otherwise, you might not have been able to see what I was doing. That is merge that, and I guess I'll call it shape AABB. So there. Okay, catapult AABB. That should calculate it, and you should have your local AABB now. And so I'm not sure what the best way to do this is. I don't think you'll ever have very many catapults ever, so Probably in something like a tree manager. What's it called? Wood manager. I think I have a maybe hit trees method, don't I? Maybe damage trees. I'll probably do the same thing. Somewhere. I don't know, just like way down here. Who cares? Catapult manage. Maybe I can just call it maybe damage catapults. I think unlike most of the stuff in the game, I'm not gonna let you damage your team. Fuck, actually, I don't know. It's like so grief to let you damage your team catapults, but your team could be stupid as fuck with building catapults, and then like I don't know. Like, okay, ladders, for example, this whatever I do with catapults will also apply to ladders. Ladders, you could have a teammate maybe manage to place ladders in front of your castle door so you can't get out or something. I don't know. Or like block around a hat so you can't get to the hat. That would work. That's not that hard either. I'm gonna let you maybe damage your team stuff. Maybe. I guess so. Maybe like only with melee attacks. That's kind of a weird one-off thing though. I don't know. But okay, we'll try this. Hit. Hit. Catapult. Wait, this isn't really how I want to do it. A badly placed catapult could be used as a ladder, right? Yeah. Yeah, true. You can climb it, yeah. That is true. How am I gonna do this? I don't think I want get hit catapults like this. I think I would maybe just want to iterate through them right here. You can also only... Huh, I guess if you damage a building catapult, it lowers the resource count. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. So first, I guess... Man, this is why I don't want to do it. It's not easy. For a catapult of every catapult in the game, which this also has a position, rotation. However, the building catapult... Ah, fuck. So this is a placed catapult ABB, and this is a building catapult ABB because the building catapult is different. Shit. So this will be set placed ABB, set building ABB. That's in the wrong order. If not, set building ABB, building catapult. ABB is blah blah blah. Oh, I forgot to do this. Whoops. And then merge. Work. Hey, thanks for the follow. If not set placed, then I guess place catapult ABB can do the same thing. The thing is though, you only want to do building if the building shape includes everything but the arm, I think is how it works. So you would say if shape type is not arm, then building. Guess that's fine. This doesn't have to be very good code. assign it, otherwise merge it. And then same thing. This one always happens, assign it, otherwise merge it. Okay, that looks okay to me. Now I have my two things, so now back down here, my maybe damage catapults. Position is just this, rotation is just this. I guess I actually want to make a matrix out of this. Make transformation. Make translation. Is it right? I could do it not that way. Yeah, I should not do it this way. So let me look at this real quick. Transform, but I'm already getting the transform of the tree. And it's really, really bad, this one. This one is fucking horrible. I need to, yeah, horribly bad performance. Yeah, see? Okay. And then you solve the GJK with the transformation matrix. So I already potentially need the GJK, but first would be the AABB test, which is what I'm entirely skipping here. But the tree, there's so many trees, this should also be a, what's it called? Bounding volume hierarchy tree lookup, but it's not. I guess I will just construct the transformation matrix. Position, transform is rotate, transform by rotation. I think that's valid. And then I think I have a method to do this. Transform with the matrix. Okay, cool. Yeah, that looks probably right. Transform, and then this is a building catapult AABB. So I guess I need my shape AABB, which I can get somehow. Wherever this happens, I'm pretty sure. Geometry get AABB, okay. Shape. That's, however, local. Same thing then of transform ABB by a trio that has the same name. Catapult transform or something. Okay, that works, I guess. And then transform, and then shape local ABB. I could actually, I don't think I want to do this, but I could convert one of these bounty boxes to be in the local space of the other so that one of them doesn't have to get transformed, but that's kind of like very pedantic for no reason. So I think it's overlap or something. Intersects. Intersection, intersects. You would think the AABB test would be the very first thing. Intersects. Shape AABB and catapult AABB. Then you have potentially hit the thing, so then you solve GJK, I guess, which is also kind of weird. Is this also really what I want to do? Get the vertices? I guess so. That's not that bad. Shape vertices. However, this one is really, really bad. Because the catapult has lots of shapes. Well, oh well, I guess. This is... If it's not an arm, because it's a building catapult, so we don't want those right now. Then... Sucks. I could do more AABB checks, but I don't think I should. I think I should just start checking things. I should call it catapult shape, right? Yeah. Shape vertices, catapult, shape vertices. Geometry. Geometry. That's probably right. And then, however, this is not right. That is catapult transform, but then that is translate, I think. I'm not sure that's right. I already do something similar here. Translate that by the model position, and that's okay. I guess it is right. Does that really? I guess the thing is, it already has the rotation in it, so when you translate, it just works. Yeah, okay. So here we are. So you translate this by the catapult shape position, and that gives you the final actual transformation of the specific shape. Goddamn. Transform. If you've hit it, you've hit the catapult. So I guess I need damage immunities. Is that still a thing? Yeah, it is, but it's an array. Okay, I remember. So this catapult has to be modifiable. If the catapult damage immunities contains this, basically skip it. So I think I'd rather do something like this. If you did not hit the catapult, continue. If this damage already exists in the catapult, which maybe should be first. Probably should just be right here. If this damage already exists in the catapult, also skip it. We can't damage it again. And then if you collided, add the damage immunity so you also cannot hit it again. And then add wood damage. What does that do? Stuff. This is probably the network part of it. Yeah. So this can happen, yeah, client or not client. So I do kind of need add catapult damage, I guess. And that will probably take similar things. It'll take a time and ID to the catapult, a damage amount which is questionable, and a client. ID for catapult is an XS16. Damage amount and client. That seems right. Okay. Out of catapult damage, just catapult ID 1 true. And similar to this, basically get your catapults, start wobble, which we will do later, and most importantly, send the packet. Uh-oh. I guess I don't know what type it is, right? So... But they don't share IDs. So do I really care? I could just do it twice. I'll probably just do it twice. Should just... Okay, whatever. Again, if you don't have that... Well, do I... Okay. There should be like fucking like 4 catapults on the map at most ever, so I don't care about really like doing anything efficiently. Placed catapult is catapult, break. So now, if you've not found either, just don't do anything, I think. And then if you are a client and you found something, client add catapult damage packet. ID damage. I guess XX damage, and that's it. That's it for now. That'll let me network it. Yeah, and I guess you will wait on the server to return a response before you do anything. Maybe, probably. Is that what this does? Start wobble. So it starts the wobble immediately. Okay, that's interesting. Starts the wobble, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that later. Let's do also now, unfortunately, it's going to be, isn't it going to be just about the same code? Maybe I could do this better, I don't know. The only difference is this. So it'll be, this one can also just also say if the catapult shape type, which can happen right here, is an arm, continue over the shape. What did I just do? This. I mean, these are like very, very similar. In fact, essentially exactly identical. Oh well. I don't think I want to move it out into something that's shared. It's pretty simple and straightforward, and they look exactly the same, so I think it's clear what's happening. So, maybe damage trees. Only workers can damage trees. I wonder who can break catapults. Probably everyone. Work. Thanks for the follow. So, in like the combat manager or something, I think is where I would do this. Yeah, this. This is the exact criteria. If it's melee single and you manage to hit something, then return. So actually, this is not exactly right, right? Yeah. If, but I want it to stay in the same position, probably. If damage, maybe I can say if attack type is melee single and damaged, then return. I can just keep returning this, right? I don't have to return. Okay, that kind of takes care of that, and now I can do it again. Maybe damage catapults. So, don't care about team actually. None of this stuff is jazz. This is supposed to be a jazz playlist. This kind of is. I guess it's supposed to also return if you hit anything. That makes sense. Maybe damage catapults. So if you did damage it, I guess you can only hit one catapult at a time? That's not true. That's a little bit different then. This one also doesn't care about that. Could just pass in the attack type to both of these. Then, I don't know where attack type lives, but I should have a method like is single attack or something. Probably. Is single attack. This will be fine. I can just do every single one. There you go. Right? Single, yeah. Okay, it's single attack. So now, in Door Manager, I guess if you manage to hit something and it decides you hit it, hit doors is true, and then if is single attack type, then return hit. Don't usually do things like this. Guess this looks okay. Same with you. Same with you. Same with you. Okay, that problem's kind of solved. You can only hit one door at a time with a single style attack, of which there are very few. Hit catapult. Guess then you return that. Okay. Turn hit catapult. So if it's an AoE attack, it just returns this. Seems probably good. Now, back in Combat Manager, damage is this. If it's single, this part doesn't matter now, but kind of did before for this guy. If you did hit a catapult and it's single and you damaged it, then return immediately, just for future, like, you know, being consistent. So now what? That should actually kind of take care of everything. Everything should just work. Now I have to network it, I guess. I probably want to say, you add damage, hit catapult. Now we go create this client packet that doesn't yet exist. Add catapult damage. All right. ID is an XXS16. Damage is a U8, I think. Damage S16. Oh. Okay, I guess. Add catapult damage S16, sure, whatever. And then in the server packet processor, clients, add catapult damage packet. I guess your goblin has to exist. If he doesn't exist, skip it. You can't add damage. You were dead the whole time. Otherwise, I guess I will actually call into like the catapult manager. Whoops. Catapult manager. I don't think I have an add damage function yet. Yeah, I do not. Set stuff, remove manager, add damage. ID, damage, and whatever. No trillion, billion damage numbers? No, unfortunately. Damage is actually integers in terms of quarter heart values, which is, I think, a fun decision, but harder balancing decision. But, yeah. So it really should be a U8. I don't know why it's a S16. Probably, but I mean, I guess that makes sense because like the demolitionist ult bomb does like 16 quarter hearts of damage, which is more than U8, I think, isn't it? Yeah. I think. Catapult manager, add damage. So we have to find the right catapult. So for catapult of, let's see, building. Okay, wait, this is going to be kind of a problem. Context. Hold. So this guy has a wood count and a crystal count. I guess what's going to happen when you hit them is the highest one is going to get removed, decremented by 1. And then I guess if you manage to break it down to 0, then it just poof, it's gone. Which is, I think that's as easy as just removing it. Do I even support that yet? I think I don't. Uh-oh. I didn't think about that, huh? Guess I can, though. I can support that. Okay, so let's just start writing code. Fuck, man. If this wood count is greater than... Wait, no. If this is the one you hit. Continue. If it's not. If the wood count is greater than the crystal count... I guess we know it's greater than 0 because it's greater than the other thing. Finally, if they're the same. If they're the same, it should never be in a situation... I guess I have to fucking efficient remove this guy. It should never be in a situation where they are 0. So I'll just check anyways, I guess. Remove. And then we will add a server packet. So I guess I have to have a server packet for removing... Remove placed catapult. Wait, I have it already? Does this ever get used? I'm confused. I don't remember this. Oh, when you build it. But, okay, removing building catapult exists then. Removing placed catapult probably is never used. This one is never used. But it probably works. Okay, so the things exist. That's not that bad. If both of these exist and are greater than 0, if random get 0 to 1 open is, I guess it doesn't matter because 0 to 1 is greater than 0.5. That. So remove one of them, and all this stuff should just be automatically networked. Oh wait, and then after each one of these happens, this can happen here then. If basically catapult wood count is now 0 and catapult crystal count is now 0, then remove the building catapult and send the packet and actually move it. I guess that works. And then break because you found the catapult you want, so you're done. Okay. That's done for building, and now placed, because these are the two things you could potentially break. Placed, though, has health. I don't even know how you would repair it, though. I didn't really think about this. I don't know. But it doesn't have wood. If catapult, I think health. The maximum of this minus damage and 0. Right? Place catapult has health. Yes. If your health is now 0, then do this stuff, and then eventually break. Remove placed catapult packets. Is that it? Health is health minus damage, the maximum of that is 0. I guess so. I think I'm not processing it yet, am I? No. Add damage. Packet ID, packet damage. Okay. I think griefing's going to be really bad at this game. I'm going to have to think about a way to solve that problem. Because there's going to be 32 people and you can do a lot. Guess we'll see when we get there. It would definitely be fun to grief. I mean, I don't know what to do about that. I could do something organic, like increases your spawn time the more you do shit like destroy team ladders and team catapults, to the point where like if you kill like 4 catapults your spawn time is like a minute. That would be something kind of okay. That might be good enough. You could still have like groups of people griefing, but I think that's not a solvable problem, so you just have to let them do it. And maybe like, I don't know if that's bannable or not, but maybe something. Or maybe your spawn time persists into the next game. Oh, it's like a real life spawn time thing. Okay, that might make sense. Anyways, I don't know why I'm thinking about this. Let's try it. I think I have successfully hooked everything up where it needs to be hooked up, and I guess what I didn't do though is send a packet back, actually. So in server packets, actually I kind of did. It is already networked. I just have to hook into the right thing. So I guess let's try it. course, there's going to be compilation issues. One into U8. Man. Client goblin physics character. Why is that? Why? I guess this is shared code now. Oh, shit. Launching client. So, okay, this is a solvable problem because it doesn't actually ignore the contact anymore. So this contact will persist into the next frame. So I don't ever have to do this. Uh-oh. I guess all I effectively have to do is prevent it. This might change things. I can make it not change things by doing this and then get rid of all that. So if it's launching, it stops. It becomes not a walkable surface. I think I will want to add friction back eventually, maybe. Okay, so anyways, the reason this works is that now in my update method, oh my God, when you say launching client, for every given catapult that is currently launching, and then it says launching client, you have to say like launching actual client is false. And then for shared physics, this one is the one I want. Yes. For collision of this thing, of this catapult arm, if there is a client goblin, then if this collision actor is the same, I'd rather say if your client goblin body is the same as this collision actor. Okay, then this becomes true, and then break out of your loop. That seems good enough. So then, if you're actually launching your client goblin, do this stuff. I need to test that very, very badly. Hang on. I removed that from there. That should compile. This one's a real bug. Please compile. Okay, cool. Loaded maps. Go. Damage immunities. Oh. Yeah, that's true. The catapult, the building catapult has to have damage immunities, which is, I think, that. It's just a resizable array of ints. What? Oh. It's kind of pulse. It was given a px geometry, but it wanted a px convex geometry, but I know for a fact that's what this stuff is. So what do I do? Oh, it was given not a pointer and it wanted a pointer. Oh, that's what it was saying. Oops. 101. Same thing with you, I'm pretty sure. You want a pointer. Position is not a member of placed catapults. Really? Oh, because it's last position. And also I think Last rotation. Position, oh, just position alone is not a member. Wait, what? Body position. Fuck. Body position and body rotation, but it is last position and last rotation because that's like the physics thing. That'll be good enough. 686, same thing. What's a pointer? We can. Not thinking very much about these changes I'm making, which is probably not good. S16 type given int. That's an int? I am pretty fucking sure the ID given to construct these things is S16s. Yeah, S16. So if that's an S16, okay, that should just be an S16. Wanted 5, got 6. No. Why? Transforms? Team. It doesn't care about team. Maybe damage catapults. It's just time, which is probably... Fuck, what? Okay, whatever. There's a time. I also realize now... Shit. Okay. Let's keep going. Time, which I guess is... context, and it's probably better off being context time. So... And then you want just a shape a transform. Don't care about that. Shape a transform. Client. Passing in client here is very weird to me. Whatever. Like it should be client to call this function, I think. Transforms plural, which is... Oh shit. This is in fact to a transform. So that changes some things because when you solve GJK, you solve GJK bullet. Code looks quite complicated. Lost to keep track of it once. Well, I don't know. Kinda. I'm kinda also just like skipping around a lot. I think is what's making it look so complicated right now. Like I'm doing it very, very fast. Solve bullet takes something has to be a transform too. That's okay then. Yeah, if I was going slower, which I don't want to because I want to finish this, I think it would not be so bad. Will that work? Transform... Oh shit. So how does maybe damage doors work then? Because that also takes a transforms too. Solve GJK bullet, it doesn't even care. Fuck. You would have to do this. Merge the first transform and the local ABB, and the second, like technically this is what you have to do. It's kind of overkill, but oh well. So that's it, I think. What else? Okay, finally it all comes together. Let's figure out why it won't work. So if I damage it, if I become this guy, it did say hit catapult twice. Twice. Uh-oh. Now it said it twice again. Why is it saying it twice? Oh, because of all the shapes. Oh, so then this actually has to be on a per shape. Well, but if you damage, no matter what, you should just continue. You should just continue catapult. Well, but that's. What do you do then? You break? You break out of the loops? Out of the shape loop? I guess, yeah, if you damage, you break out of the shape loop. I actually think I'm able to destroy it right now. So it starts out with 8 health. I think based on what has just happened, I'm pretty sure I've damaged it 4 times, but it doesn't show that visually at all. Woo. So if I just hit it again, okay, that time it's once, so that's good. So 2, and this should be the last hit. Uh-oh. Okay. Does it not have 8 health? Maybe it looked like 12. Health. 12. That's a weird place for that number to be. Guess it can be in like shared constants, right? So it'd be catapult health 12. Okay, so that works actually. It actually works. It looks really bad. The way to fix it will be through a shader and like noise and stuff happening and effects. And I fucking really don't want to do that right now, but I'm going to. Oh yeah, you can't see this file at all, huh? Yeah, so I guess what I'm gonna do, when you damage doors, I guess I'll do this first of all. You set door damage, which causes a noise, and create, that's if it's broken. I'm gonna also eventually have to find the smoke points. I guess I'll do that today too. Okay, so let me think, what am I actually gonna do today so I don't just work forever? I'll play noise when you hit the thing. When you hit it, I'll also... I'm not gonna do splinters probably. I'll play a noise when you hit it. Probably should do. Okay, let me look at how complicated create door splinters is. It might not be complicated at all. This. You make a thing, it has a position and a velocity and a team, which is probably not right. And that's it. So I can actually do this. So what I'll do today, when you hit a catapult, it will make a noise, it will create splinters, and when you destroy a catapult, it will make poof clouds and a poof noise. So remaining, guess I'll have remaining. That's noise, that's splinters, breaking makes noise, I think, makes poof clouds. That will be, and then tonight, same with doors. Doors have to be breakable. Now that I have all this, or not doors, ladders. It's going to be almost exactly the same as what I just did for catapults, so it should not be very hard. Alright. Let's do this then. When you damage a door, you play a sound. I will just copy this thing because it's damaged. So we're at catapult. Where is it? Here you go. Add damage. I guess I need the position of it. Vector 3, and then you would say, whoops. If this thing position is building catapult position. Placed catapult position last position, because it's an interpolator, because this one can move potentially. Transform, huh? I think I'm just gonna play it at the position. And I'll just copy that sound and then create catapult splinters. I will actually give it a position and a rotation quaternion would be faster. I will do that. So also I need a rotation. For the catapult position, rotation, that one's probably right. This one is likewise rotation, the last rotation, because it's an interpolator. Okay, then you do that, a rotation, no team for you. I guess I don't exactly know how to detect when it's dead. I guess that would be in remove. Remove placed catapult. And then you remove the thing and break. So in that case, it would be like create catapult poof clouds. Is that what the door one is called? Smoke clouds. It's a better name. Position rotation. Yeah, that's also fine. So when you do that, you can do it for either one. You don't really need time. Because yeah, it's just context time. That's how you create them. The smoke cloud stuff is going to be like actually pretty fucking hard, but that will be the last thing I do because it won't take that long actually, but it's complicated. I'm gonna have to kind of just do. I'm gonna have to bake a bunch of ray trace tests into the catapult geometry on physics load, and save all the points serialized, so I can reference back to those points. And then create my poof clouds. So when you hit it, it just... I guess you don't know if it's dead or not, do you? That's kind of a problem, but oh well. Because then you play that noise. So then also you play breaking noise when you break it. Doors, breaking sound. I'm just copying these noises for now. These are my noises now. They will have their own noises eventually. Yeah, I have a lot to do. Okay. Anyways, it should play noise at least now when I hit the catapult, so I want to see that happen. Position is not a member. Oh, right, body position. Body position, last position, and then likewise body position. One more, 620, wait. You. And the body rotation. Spelled it wrong. All right, let's go build a catapult. Okay, that wasn't right. Oh, because it broke the building one. Oh. Oh, also after stream, I forgot. Water shouldn't leave a trail unless you're in it. So there is a difference between constructing it. Okay. kind of loud. And then breaks. That's, oh, but the physics, oh, I never clean up the physics. Okay, ignoring that. Yeah, there's a big difference between deleting a catapult because it's being constructed into a new one and deleting it because it's destroyed. So we will go into server packets. Destroyed? Wait. Yeah, that's relevant. That's only for building. So same thing for remove building destroyed. It'll be basically all of these packets. Remove building ladder destroyed false. Building catapult, this one destroyed true. Maybe I should do it for the play stuff, just for parity. I can't immediately think of why I would want that. Like destroying a place ladder. I don't know. Probably don't want that. Destroyed. This one's false. So that should do it. And then you have to process those correctly. Remove building thing, remove building ladder packet destroyed. So it's this one is one function that's incorrect now. Destroyed. Don't even use it yet. And then this one. Okay. That should do it. So now the particle effects. I would also like to do the actual chopping stuff. Like when you chop a tree, it getting its spots on it, like you're chopping it, is in a shader. So I could do that not and make it wobble. I don't know, man. There's so much to do with this shit. I'll just do what I said I'm gonna do for now. Next is did that. Splinters, breaking, makes noise, did that. Splinters. Okay, so this is the thing I said is kind of complicated. I guess I have to have two sets of points. So you'll have building emitter points. And then placed emitter points. Okay. I'm not looking forward to this. I will construct it here though. I guess I have to have two trees. So this will be I have to go through this thing. Yeah, what do I do? Because do I need triangles? If I need triangles, the geometry data given to you is not good enough. Let me see what I do here. This one. It does take a literal geometry. So okay, I need triangles. Effectively, I want to do this exact same thing. Yeah, maybe I don't need a function. I can just copy this code. But this is the geometry of the serialized geometry of the catapult physics GLB. This should be a list of geometries. Catapult. Get catapult geometry. Okay, isn't that a problem? Model dot geometry. So no, that is fine. That's basically what I need. Okay, so I can use this. I guess. So this will be the building tree. I'm gonna do this way. And the placed, why is it capitalized? And the placed tree of triangles. Go through all the catapult geometries. For every geometry, this is already what that's doing. For every geometry, wait, so all this goes down here. In the list of geometries, you have your transform, which make a translation matrix for. The transform is just the catapult geometry position. That's all it is. Creating them, is this okay to do? Creating them, this is a weird way to do it. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Probably did it that way because it's so much easier. So just like this, I don't actually need that then. Just create your model from your geometry, like a fake model, and just get your triangles out of it, and then add them into the thing. Except is arm. I spelled it wrong again. Type is an arm. If it's an arm, also create the proxy. Wait. If it's not an arm, create it in the building tree, and no matter what, create it in the place tree. Okay. I've now constructed my 2 triangle trees for the placed, catapult, collision geometry stuff, whatever, and the building one. Man, working this fast kind of sucks. If it feels so late in the day though, I want to stop. Almost. It'll almost spit out clouds and particles and stuff. It's very, very close. So what do I do now? Now I have to actually go through my emitter points, which I don't have. But I could just maybe get them from the accurate sphere vertices. I bet that's what I did here even. Sphere vertices is... oh, that is not what I did here. But I could, probably. Yeah, it's hard-coded. This is probably good enough. Accurate sphere vertices. And it's already there. It's like it's an actual constant for vertex inside this guy. Usually this, right? If, which is the vertex point y is not on the ground or below, if that is you skip it and you stick it out to the far distance, the direction is the negative point, negative vertex. Yeah, and you create a ray from your start position. Transform, I don't have a transform. So it's just, like everything is local to your world origin. So that's your start position. Also no transform, so that's... should already be normalized. Oh, it is normalized there again. Okay. That's your ray. And then get your nearest hit point and your hit ray. And then if you did hit, your emitter points for your building. It'll be a building hit and building point. So what did I call this variable? Yeah, but catapults has ended up complicated. Building emitter points. Building points. And the same thing for placed. Placed hit, placed point, placed, placed. Placed catapults, goddamn. Placed emitter points, okay. Placed hit, raycast on the tree, okay. I should have all my emitter points and my building points and my whatever points, and so everything should be good and happy. It seems like this has to be resizable, and that's fine. And now when you emit, you will go through these things. It should just fucking work. Oh wait, I don't know what type of thing this is. If it's placed, points can be assigned to placed emitter points. Otherwise, points can be assigned to building emitter points. That will be good enough. Same thing for you, though. Guess it can be called emitter points. Okay. So for this guy, when you damage something, placed is... if that exists, that's the only one where that ever happens. But then smoke clouds is 2 places. This one is building. This one is placed. Okay. Points. Points. So first of all, you would rotate your emitter point, since it's in locals coordinate system, by the rotation, and then you would add the position. So instead of doing a matrix transformation, that's all I'm doing. And then let me go look at the door manager. I want to create it just like the exact same way. Do I really need to do this? Probably kinda. Yeah, wait. I'll add them, I don't know. I could either put something in temporary storage or add them one at a time. Adding them one at a time is not that bad. Maybe it is, though. Probably it is. New array. Count type. Emitter points count. Generic particle GPU. Temporary allocator. CPU. CPU, temporary allocator. Okay. You have to, so yeah, for the velocity, you would rotate the normalized emitter points is going away from the origin by the rotation. That should just work. I guess it's over 100. This is a bunch of weird shit though, so it might not be. Door team. That's definitely going to fuck it up, but we'll say red. I just want to see anything happen right now. So that's about it. Then you just add them. It doesn't have to be synchronous for this version. GPU, CPU. Boom. I think it should have splinters now. I don't know if this matters, but if I'm already normalizing it, I think I might as well normalize it outside the rotate. All right. What happens? First of all, why won't it compile? Because that was a lot of code. I didn't save that file, I guess. Okay, there we go. Cat undeclared identifier geometry. Is it? Yes. $815 context time. The wood chip particles, I'm pretty sure, are going to come out red. Because it's a door particle right now. I'm like cheesing everything I can. Stop it. Okay. That's not very good. I mean, I see it, right? But the thing is... Okay. I guess there's not enough vertices in that sphere that I'm emitting from that it happened to collide enough times. It's just like not colliding enough. At least I think that's what's happening. So I might just make a way more accurate sphere. Or... yeah, that's probably what I should do. Where is this? I might just do the same thing, even though this is very kind of stupid to do. I do want to eventually serialize the result of this and not just have it floating here in space to be reloaded every time. So it should not matter that much. Okay, that'll do it. It might say I can increase that 2. That 2 is the whatever subdivision count if this doesn't work again. Over here, I'm gonna hit you. It's still not good. I see it coming out of the very center. Why? Is that really... what if I make it like extremely high detail? This is probably gonna be very stupid to do. Let me look over this code one more time though. You rotate the emitter point that it detected through the raycast collision. You create it at that... oh, that's wrong. Okay, that explains it. Out of curiosity, let's just leave it insanely high detailed. I want to see what happens. It's gonna like explode my computer, my GPU. Yeah, that is... oh, okay, so you can see the emitter points in action. That's kind of cool though. Okay, not good. That's not what I want. I could try to go back to the accurate sphere vertices. Wait, wrong thing. You. And then I don't do this. But if I do, it's 2. Oh, I broke it. Spawn. Hey, wait, what? Oh, there it goes. That was kind of laggy, no? Oh no. Hey, wait, that looks really bad. Uh-oh. Guess I do need this. Let's try just 2 subdivision vertices. I could also explode them with a little bit of randomness. Wait, this might not be bad. Yeah, that's okay. But I do think a little bit of randomness would help, so... do I pre-calculate that? Probably not. All you would do is get your velocity that is... You know what? I think it would make sense to be more random the more inside the catapult it is. So I'll add this before 0 to 1. Wait, this is maybe times 2 minus 1. Or there. Okay, you know what? There you go. Plus equals random, random, random. And then this I actually want to normalize. Maybe not. Maybe not. Now let's normalize it. I don't know. It does seem a little bit more random. I think it would be more random if I do... I don't want to normalize it. It's fine. It's good. Good, good, good. Basically I do the exact same thing here, except I make poof clouds, and also I have to make these particles not red pretty soon. Poof clouds, poof clouds. There it is. So there is an easier method to make these now, I remember. Yeah, this. You can just give it a position, a velocity, and a time. And it is both transparent, so literally exact same thing. That's all. That's actually all I do. Cool. Yep. I think I can go ahead and change this, maybe. How does it decide the team? Where does that happen? Aha. The main position is a flat out color. So how about this? That can do what it wants. This one will have a color, which will be a vector 3 instead. And the main position will just be color. And if I want to, I could call into that one from this one. And actually, I guess that makes a lot of sense. That seems fine. Like I mean, it's inlined, so it is inlined. Like that's how Jai works. So it's inlined. I'm fine with that. Vector 3, vector 3. So then I can just hop into this function and give it some wood color. I guess let me open Photoshop. I'm gonna go, let's open my Fat Goblins assets. This. The wood color was something like this. It will be 131, 106, 76. 31, 106, 76. I think that's what I said. Over 255, I think. And color. Wood color. Alright, let's try this out now. It should have poof clouds. What? That's basically constant. I guess it has to call into a function to do that, so I have to put it in here, I think. Is that right? Yeah. I wonder if you can like push your operator overloads into like the preload module or whatever and make that work maybe. Don't know. Oh, well, okay. Both of those things worked. The poof clouds seemed really kind of not okay. It's okay, whatever. It's probably fine. It didn't seem like there were enough poof clouds. Smoke clouds placed true. I think it's because it wasn't colliding with the arm. Because it's projecting from a circle and the arm is effectively parallel to the ground. And I don't really think I care to fix that because it looks fine. There we go. That effect is not strong enough, and also they're not dark enough. It should be like this. 87, 70, 51. 87, 70, 51. Okay, eventually I look at that. I want to lower your hand. It's okay. The physics never goes away. It's fine. Yeah, so that's all I plan to do on stream. I need to do the rest off stream because I need to not work on this anymore. There's so much more to do with catapults. Like when you hit a tree, it starts breaking apart like that, which is a not that simple shader. I need to do the same thing with catapults, technically. And ladders. I haven't done any of this with ladders, so tonight I might do all of that. How much more do I have to work tonight? Do we have a lot to do today? Also, the other thing I have to do that I have not done is it doesn't just launch on a cycle like this. You're supposed to actually stand in it and jump, and it pushes it down. Yeah, I like the physics a lot of it now. It feels really, really good. I like it a lot, because also when you're in the air, you have a lot of air control. But the jumping part is also going to end up being very hard. Can you go, like, into the castle this way? No, that's very hard. Yeah. I'm also happy with the water thing. Cool. Catapults can be broken, but not ladders. Okay. Who can I host? I'll be back tomorrow to do something. Oh, tomorrow, yeah, I hope I don't have to do any more catapult ladder stuff. I really hope I finish that tonight. Tomorrow, I'm going to start work on the room system. And tomorrow will be essentially like room scaling. So I have to hook up something locally that's fake to... It's going to be not that simple, but it's going to be cool when it's done. It should be like very effective infinite scaling for the game. So like you could have 10 players playing it or 100,000. Hey Nolagore, how's it going? Thanks for your stream always, boss. I'll always be looking. Have a good one. Thanks, man. But yeah, so tomorrow, assuming I finish the ladder stuff, is going to be the room system. It's going to be more technical, I guess, and like networky and like, I don't know, DevOpsy or something. So if you're here for like the FAT goblins part of it, it might not be interesting, but it is very important. Who can I host? Does anyone have a suggestion of who to host? I hate finding people to host. Don't see anyone. The retro FPS guy is streaming. Jits POE. Might host him. Who else? There is no one doing Jai, right? Yeah, why do I even look? Alright, I'm hosting Jits Po. Don't know how you say his name. So I'll be back tomorrow to do kind of not that interesting things unless you like that kind of stuff. Thanks for watching. See ya, be fast. Bye bye.